right, how's it going, everybody? I am Jason of Jason's Realm here, bringing you guys live coverage, NHL, Stanley Cup action here. Let me just make sure the music. How's it going, everybody? I am Jason of Jason's Realm here, bringing you guys
we have audio
live
looping
coverage, NHL. Okay, there we go. My mistake on that. Stream was still playing some live audio. Whoopsie daisy. But yeah, we are back and ready to rock and road. Game 4. Looking forward to a great game here. Again, Edmonton playing with all the emotion after last week, or after last game. Tuesday night was just, or what, Monday night, sorry, was just absolutely crazy. I mean, we saw Edmonton had a whopping 12 skaters left on their bench at the end of the game, which is kind of ridiculous. So let me actually go ahead and pull the chat up over here as well, because that's also not over there. Chat should be over to my left, which actually, speaking of which, we do have a poll going on over in the chat. So make sure you go ahead and vote in that as to who you think is going to win tonight. Do you think the Edmonton Oilers are going to get a big win? Or do you think that the Florida Panthers will just keep running over the Oilers? Let me know what you think. I want to hear what you guys have to say. So far, we have 6 votes on the poll. And let me see here. Are we optimized? Now we are. There we go. And let me just drag that down. There we go. Awesome. And then let me put the chat below the thing. Beautiful. All right. But yeah. So over in the chat, in the poll, we got 6 votes in it on who's winning game 4. A lot of people. 5 Ians are saying Edmonton. 1 Ians is saying Florida. Looking forward to what could be a great game. I personally think Edmonton's going to bounce back. They know their season's on the line. They know that if they lose this game, winning the series is going to be almost impossible. You're going to have to win the last 3 straight, alternating homes between Edmonton, Florida, Edmonton. And I don't know that Edmonton has the gusto to be able to do that. I mean, both sides, it's tough to play. It's tough to play in both homes. So it is critical that Edmonton comes in and gets a big win when it matters most here in Game 4. Take the series back to Edmonton, tied up at 2 apiece. Then you got home ice advantage for 2 of the last 3, and you can really start to feel better about your chances, so long as you don't, you know, blow it up again. And the big thing I'm looking to see tonight, what do the Oilers do with Stuart Skinner? How short of a leash does Stuart have? Does he have a 2-goal leash? 3-goal leash? I mean, you got to think it's got to be tighter than last game, because he had a brutal outing last game. And I don't even want to say it was his fault, but at the same time, it's tough. Whenever you let up that many goals, you let up 5 goals on 23 shots, I think, was the final on that. I mean, something's got to change. Something's not clicking. So, ultimately, Stuart Skinner, I think that he's going to have a 2 to 3 goal leash. I think you got to let the guy have a chance to build his confidence back, but you know you can't let this game get out of hand too quickly. So if he gives up 2 to 3 goals, I'm pulling him if I'm the coach, but we'll see. We will ultimately see. It looks like we got someone joining us. How's it going, Dad? You joining us? You joining us for Game 4? Come on. Come on, convince him to join. Come on. Join us after the game, after you come back at least. Join us for that. Come on. We gotta catch you on the stream, Dad. But yeah, so yeah, we're ready to rock and roll, having a grand old time. Game 4, absolutely huge for both of these teams. Again, the big question of the night is how short of a leash does Stuart Skinner have? Is he going to have a leash where he can let up 3 to 4 goals, or is it going to be a 2-goal? And it's got to be tight tonight, because you can't afford to give up 3 goals and have to chase it. Oh my gosh, we're back on the curse. Brother, we're back on the... Why are we back on the curse? Like, brother. Believe what you guys want to believe. I'm over it. Believe what you guys want to believe at this point. Oilers lineup changes tonight. Jeff Skinner will replace Victor Arvidsson. Okay. So a couple of changes are being made here for Edmonton going into tonight, and they are needed changes. Edmonton needs to make something happen. They need to change something. They need to fix something. They need to figure out what was going wrong. And here they are in the bench. The big one that I'm looking for the Oilers, though, is Evander Kane. Can Evander Kane stay out of trouble? Last game, he had I think it was 16 penalty minutes. 2 of them back-to-back on each other. He was in the box, came out of the box for like 45 seconds, and then back in the box he goes. You can't have that happen. So ultimately, I'm watching Evander Kane. I'm watching the goalie situation. I'm watching all of that to see what happens. Again, I think you're going to be seeing a tighter leash tonight. You're going to see Edmonton coming out and having to be a lot more disciplined as well. That was a big problem. Florida would go around and shove a guy in the shoulder and they just beat him up for it. Like, you can't afford that when you're playing Stanley Cup Finals hockey, even if you're down big. You can't try to incite when you're down big. All it's going to do is get you in trouble and let Florida run away with the game even more. That's what we saw in Game 1. Or Game 3. Why did I say Game 1? Anyway, Game 3, we saw it. Edmonton just started inciting in the second period when they were down by 2. And it only got worse from there. Yeah, they got a goal out of it. But again, they ultimately lost 5-1. Or 6-1, sorry. So, I think the big thing is a matter of what you're going to do. How do you handle this? How do you manage to adjust your game plan so that you're not inciting when you're down? That is the big thing here. And we're getting ready to rock and rodeo here in Florida. Getting ready for the anthems. Looking at the starting lineups for both teams. And here we are. The Reinhardt's going to be starting. The curse went all out in Game 3. Oh my gosh, y'all are still on it with the curse. Brother. Also, small little announcement for those Ians who did not see my post on the channel. I'm kind of going through a little bit of a mini rebrand. I needed a little bit of a change of scenery. I was starting to get a little bit burned out of the sports content only, partially because I was watching myself put in more effort and seeing no changes. It kind of like really broke me last night. So now we've started up a little bit of a vlog going. In fact, I got a camera right there on me. That's going to be in the first vlog. That'll maybe be out tomorrow, maybe be out Friday or Saturday. Somewhere this weekend it's going to be out. So yeah, a little bit of a channel update. That's why if you go to the channel page, you might have noticed a different banner. I did a little bit of a rebrand on the banner, just a little bit. Because I wanted to make sure that, you know, I wouldn't get burnt out and I can do this for the long haul. So we're still doing the sports content. We're still doing the coverage streams. We're still doing Flip of Fate, you know, predictions, power rankings. All that stuff is still going to happen. This is just a chance to get more content out there. And more content that I am excited to make. And again, being able to just broaden my horizons, I felt a major rejuvenation today in the way I was doing this content. I really felt like I was back on my feet. This is the most excited I've been for content in quite some time. Quite some time today. I actually just made a post about that as the stream was started, as we're getting ready to go. Because really, this has been a rejuvenating experience today. Getting in there, doing some more content, really just to kind of showcase me, the personality as well. Wanted to give it a try, see what happens. And I really have been enjoying it today. So, you know, if that interests you, subscribe, all that fun jazz. If not, you don't have to watch it. That's why we're living in America. Free choice. Freedom. Oh, man. But meanwhile, taking a look over at the poll in the chat, we got a whopping 10 votes already with a 70-30 split for Edmonton winning this game. So, let's see. Somewhere, oh yeah, there's my hockey ball. I got a hockey ball. I got a goalie stick. So, don't worry. If Stuart Skinner starts screwing up, give me a second here. If Stuart Skinner starts screwing up, I'm ready to go in. Somewhere, I have... Ah, come on. Come on. Go. I'll be right back. I need to swing around the other side of the desk. All right. But yeah, so Stuart Skinner, if he starts messing up, I am ready to go in. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Look at me. I can be your goalie. Or how it goes. I got the glove. I got the stick. Not a large stick. We got a bot. We got a bot. It's a bot. It's a bot. It's a bot. Yeah, I got my glove hand. I got my stick. I have some pads somewhere. I have a mask. I have chest plate. I got all the padding. I'm ready to go. There we go. I'm ready to go. So, Stuart Skinner, you're on a short leash tonight, buddy. Because I'm ready. I even got skates, too. Granted, they're not goalie skates, they're skater skates. There is a pretty big difference. But, you know, I'm ready to roll. So, also, fun little announcement for this stream. We actually have the RAM to do what we want. I got 32 gigs of RAM that came in on Tuesday. And it's now in this computer. It's running. It's amazing. Everything's running smoother and faster. Now we won't have to worry about, oh no, DougBot's not wanting to load, because that was a RAM issue. So now, I got all the RAM I need. And then some. So let's go ahead and get ready here. They are doing the anthem, and they should be taking center ice here momentarily for Game 4. If you guys are enjoying the content, you know, dropping a like, dropping a subscribe would be huge, would help me out a whole lot. Again, we are on the grind to 100 subscribers, so if we can hit that number before the start of the NFL season, that would be incredible. That would be awesome. We got a bot! That's another bot! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bots already. You know what? I think we're going to add a bot counter. Let's go ahead and add a bot counter in here. Because we have 5 bots. So where's text? There's text. Add a new source instead. Bot counter. Go ahead and do that. And bots, not B-Nots. Bots 5. They make it big. And then we'll just kind of thrust it up in this upper right corner. There we go. That's the bot counter. That's visible, right? Right up there? That's visible? I think it is. So here we go. Opening face-off, and it's going to go Florida's way, but Edmonton going to try to push that puck into the zone behind Bobrovsky. And here we go. Nugent Hopkins, McDavid, and Brown are your starting 3 for Edmonton. And let's see. You got Skinner, Henrique, and Frederick on the line as Edmonton trying to make something happen here. Looking at the starting defensive pair, you got Kulak and Bouchard. And it looks like Edmonton trying to keep the puck in the zone. They're doing a decent job of it so far. Let me go ahead and hop back on over to here. And the puck goes skittering away into the defensive end of Edmonton, where Florida will do Edmonton will do a little bit of a line change, and they'll take back over. So here we go, behind the net, trying to find somewhere to go. Here goes Bouchard up to the outside, trying to find somewhere to go into the offensive end behind Bobrovsky. A race to prevent the icing is successful for Edmonton. And now back in behind the net, trying to chase down for that puck. And Florida now going to take it and go the other way with their first time in real possession tonight. And going to flip it on in. Marchand going back behind the net with the puck, trying to find somewhere to go. Can he? He loses it, but Lindell takes it. Moving to the near side to Mikkola. And a shot off, not going to get home. And we got to play whistle dead. So just like that, a nice, quick opening to the game. Both teams playing fast. Both teams playing quick. We're going to adjust that microphone just a little bit. Wow. So yeah, here we go. Ready to go. We're looking at Connor Brown this postseason. 17 games, 5 goals, 3 assists, and 8 total points. And here we go. We got a bot. Number 6. Number 6. So here we go. Florida with the puck back into the near side and going to send it back out to the back of the zone, where Edmonton is able to successfully get it out of there. But Florida going to chase it down. Here comes Sam Bennett moving the other way, moving through the neutral zone. Trying to find somewhere to go. Will go to the outside. Takes a shot in. Deflects right off. Shot. Deflects off again. That was Nico Mikkola. Now back in behind the net. Trying to find somewhere to go. Florida trying to dump it back in behind to Tkachuk. Back out to the outside. Shot. And whoa! Now that was one hell of a save by Stuart Skinner. Diving over and cradling it like a football player. Oh my word. Almost like a football player catching a football that was led too far. Incredible, incredible stop by Stuart Skinner. And now we got a puck over the glass, but man, that is a save that's going to be shown for years to come. Skinner on his left side of the net, and puck goes flying around. Has to shoot to the right side, shot, and then he dives to that side to stop the surefire goal. That was for sure going in. That thing was a wide open net for Sam Bennett. He got robbed. Sam Bennett just got robbed by Stuart Skinner. Wow. Now the puck going back in behind Skinner, where the Oilers will try to get possession but can't. And a pressure shot. And a nice stop by Skinner. We got a bot! We got a bot! Brother! It's another bot! Brother, this is reminding me of what, Game 2? This is reminding me of Game 2 with the level of bots. Maybe we'll get a performance like Game 2. Who knows? Oh, man, but yeah. Stuart Skinner, 17-3. Goals against average, 2.03, and a .922 save percentage. So here we go. The Oilers now trying to move that puck out of the zone. Florida going to take over at center ice, going to dump it into the offensive end. Trying to go behind, Skinner going to play it. Finds somewhere to go, dumps it around to the outside, quickly gets back into the net. And here come the Oilers with a chance. It's a 4-on-3 chance. Passing wing to wing, trying to get in there. Nowhere to go, back in behind the net. Trying to find somewhere to go. It looks like the Panthers are going to fight for it. And it looks like Florida going to try and get it out, but it's saved in by Edmonton. And that's going to go into the glass. All right. But yeah, 17:22 left in the first period. And we're rocking and rolling. We are rocking and rolling here in Florida. Edmonton with only 1 shot on goal to 5 for Florida so far, so that's not looking too hot. But everything else looking really good. We're feeling good. We're feeling awesome. We're feeling great. Let's go ahead and bring up that poll once again over in the chat. Make sure you vote if you haven't already. And it looks like Florida going to take it the other way. Here comes Marchand with a chance. Trying to fly through. Dumping into the near side was Laustinen, or whoever he is. Back to the near side. Marchand shot. Not going to get home. And here we go. Florida trying to keep possession again. Back to the near side. And it's going to be lost. And there goes Edmonton taking it the other way. Here comes a chance. It might be a 3-on-2. But nowhere to go. Vander Kane goes send it back in behind the net. And Florida going to steal it right away and take it in the other zone. So here comes Luostarinen trying to go back behind. And it's going to go back to the outside. Puck goes out of the zone. And it's going to be an offside on Florida. All right. Well, the way Stuart Skinner is playing, I don't think I need to worry about going in goal tonight. The way he started with some of those incredible saves. Wow. But yeah, Stuart Skinner playing some of the best hockey I've seen, playing some of the best goaltending I've seen him play since the Cup Finals began so far. And here we go to the near side. Puck is won by Edmonton. In the defensive end, wing to wing. Moving up, trying to get through the neutral zone, and it looks like they will, but Florida takes over possession. Into their defensive end, Edmonton trying to take it away. And maybe they can. They send Florida back for sure. But here comes Florida the other way. Sam Bennett missing the pass and fires a shot, but not going to let that easy goal in is Skinner. And trying to send it out up the boards. Can they do it? They will, but there's nowhere to go with it. Florida fighting desperately for that puck in front of their bench. There it goes back to the defensive end where Florida will have possession. Trying to get back behind the net is number 7. That is Kulikov. Moving out to the outside and going to dump it on in. Back behind Skinner, who's going to play it and send it to the near side. Saved and brought up the other way. Here comes McDavid flying up the ice, but has nowhere to go with it and coughs it up. All right, Bouchard now the puck back in behind the net. Trying to find where he can go with it. Passes it to his buddy, back up to Bouchard on the near side. Going to dump it in behind Bobrovsky. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. And a nice collision along the boards, but Florida will walk away with that. So here we go, passing back and forth, playing a little sticky stick. We got a bot! It's a bot! So here we go, back in behind the net. Alexander Barkov trying to find somewhere to go with it. Can he, though, is the question. Goes to the near side to Reinhart. Going to go back to the near side again. Here goes Forsling with a chance. Shot. Not going to get home. And it goes up over the glass. All right, so right now, watching the way this game is going, I think Stuart Skinner has settled back in. He's taken 7 shots so far, hasn't let one in yet. I think he's starting to settle back in into what goaltending is. He's looking a lot better. He's seeming like he feels a lot better. So here we frickin' go, boys. Let's go. 15:04 remain in the first period. Defensive zone faceoff for Edmonton. Looks like it's going to be Draisaitl on the faceoff. I think it is. I see the 9. I don't see the first number. So let's see. Trying to make sure we're right. And there we go. It's going to be won by Florida. And Niko Mikkola back wing to wing. Out to the outside. Shot. Not able to get home to the near side. Niko Mikkola chasing it down. Puck stays in by Seth Jones. Now Edmonton trying to take it the other way. Here comes your chance. Wing to wing and gonna dump it in, but Florida takes over possession. Oh, man. So here we go. Going back behind the net. Oh, boy. Back behind the net. Seth Jones takes a nasty shot there. Wing to wing, trying to find somewhere to go. Edmonton desperately trying to take it away, and they'll get possession at center ice. Now gonna dump it in back behind Bobrovsky. Chasing in for that puck. Bennett with the puck now. Gonna send it out. Gonna do a little flip. High flip. And here comes Edmonton once again, trying to go to the offensive end. Corey Perry racing down that puck and hits Jones along the boards. Nowhere else to go. Back to the near side. And a chance, passing it in. Trying to find somewhere to go. Back behind the net. Not able to get anywhere. And here comes Florida the other way. Oh, man. And here comes AJ Greer with a chance. Shot! Nice save there by Stuart Skinner. All right, now back in behind the net. Here comes Kulikov, trying to find somewhere to go. Finds his buddy Schmidt. Schmidt trying to find somewhere to go now. Can he is the question. Trying to move it up now into the offensive end, but Edmonton's going to take over. Skinner able to stop that puck right away. Trying to find somewhere to go. Edmonton trying to go wing to the near side, back in behind into the defensive end. Seeing where they can go back behind the net. And let's see, moving it up. Oh, they got to get out of here. Looks like they will. Wing to wing. Here's a chance. McDavid rushing down for that puck, but he's going to... Can he get it? Fight for possession along the boards. Shot. Not going to get home. Back to the near side. Bouchard trying to save it. He can't. Oh, you going to join us finally? Bruno said you might break the curse. First, now do. Oh, come on. You want Edmonton to win, don't you? Yeah. So here we go. McDavid now back behind the net. Oh my gosh, that was close. Nice save by Skinner. Puck lost and immediately sent right on in at Skinner. Nice save. Wow.
It's dominating.
Let me make sure that stopped. Oh, it did. Oh, there we go. All right. Just wanted to put this away for a little bit because I just finished recording what I need to record for now. In fact, let me set this down in there. All right. There we go. Yeah, I got this little bit to help me today. It's real nice. I'd say it's pretty nice. Oh, yeah. We're rocking and rolling, ready to go. Go ahead and take a look here real quick. Let me check something. First of all, get this charging. Awesome. We're charging. And now let me go ahead and check something. Actually, how's the music? Music seems a little quiet. Let me increase that music a little bit. Yeah, Doug Bottle's speaking the yellow, so that's better. That probably sounds a lot better, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Alright, let me go ahead and check this real quick. Alright, let's roll! Let's rock and roll. Okay, let's just Snapchat being Snapchat. So here we go. We are back and ready to go. Oh, is that? Oh, my word. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are here. Even when I'm watching hockey, I can't escape them. Even when I'm watching hockey, I can't escape them. So Florida with a chance. Shot. Chance again. Shot. Not able to get home. Nice save by Skinner. So here we go. Edmonton going to get possession. Racing for the puck. It looks like Florida able to get possession to the near side. Going to send it back in behind the net. Marchand trying to find somewhere to go, but can't. And Edmonton going to try to get that puck out of there, but saved in back behind the net. Here comes Marchand with a chance. Back around to the far side. Edmonton fighting for that puck, but Florida able to still keep it in. Dumps into Marchand. Back to Nico Mikkola. Shot. And a nice glove save by Stuart Skinner. Let's frickin' go, boys. Look at that save. Beautiful save by Skinny Boy. Beautiful save by Skinny Boy. Oh my gosh. I still can't believe that I can't escape them. I'm watching hockey. And it's not even in Kansas City. Brother. So here comes Tkachuk out to the outside, dumping it behind the net. Back around to the near side. Edmonton trying to get that puck out of the zone. But Sam Bennett going to send it around, and it's going to be intercepted. Trying to get that puck out of danger. Edmonton will. Into the neutral zone it goes, and Florida going to dump it right back in. Oh, man. Back in behind the net, trying to find somewhere to go. Back to the far side, to the near side to Schmidt. Schmidt dumps around and can't cut it off. It's Sam Bennett. So here we go. Puck is lost, so they have to chase it back in. Everyone has to leave the zone. Going to dump it in behind Skinner, where Edmonton will take over. Back in behind the net. Here comes the Oilers, trying to find somewhere to go. Back around to the outside, bounces off the boards up to the neutral zone. And the puck, Draisaitl able to dump it in. Back behind Bobrovsky, and a race for the puck's ensuing in the near side corner. And that was McDavid up to the outside, and it's going to be deflected off Florida. Oh, boy. So here we go to the outside, trying to find somewhere to go. Edmonton now back in the zone. Seeing what they can do. Got to move it out of there quick. They got to move it out of there quick. Out to the outside, back in behind the net. And it looks like Florida now going to get possession and send it out. So here comes number 13. That's Reinhart. Back to the near side, and Edmonton trying to get the puck, but Nico Mikkola dumps it right back in. And here comes a chance, high up, and both guys go down. Nowhere to go. Edmonton try to get it out, and they will. Wing to wing, dumping it around. Back in behind Bobrovsky, where Florida will take back over. Here comes Lundell. Lundell moving it up vertically through the zone, trying to find somewhere to go, someone to find it with. Shot! Not going to get home, and it goes out of play. All right. So, yeah, there we go. We are rocking and rolling here, having a grand old time. And we're ready to go. We are ready to fracking go. So we're back here in Florida, 10:23 to go. Let me grab some water while I have a second. All right, so here we go. Back in behind the net, Edmonton with the puck. Back to Wallman, back to the outside. And going to send it up vertically with a chance. Edmonton not able to keep it in. So Florida going to send it the other way. Fans want a trip, not going to get a trip. And here comes Edmonton with a chance. But nowhere to go with it. Nugent Hopkins trying to get it out, but he can't. Back to the near side. And it's going to go the other way. Here goes Marchand, going to dump it in. Fans were not happy about that lack of call. I don't know if that was a call. It might have been. But now back behind the net, Edmonton trying to get it out. And they're right now playing a better game than they were game 4 or game 3. But here we go to the near side. Oh no, here comes a chance, but it's going to be deflected away by Edmonton. Nice job. That was Greer on the chance, unable to bring it back. So now back in behind, Schmidt in his own zone, moving to the near side. Here comes AJ Greer, trying to find someone to pass it to. He can't, and he gets hit. Oh, great. High sticking on Evander Kane. Brother, what are you doing? I mean, that is, we got a bot. But yeah, I don't know. Evander Kane is just getting into too much trouble. That one, I get. That was a high stick. I think it was kind of a tough high stick, though, to call. Because brother was moving his stick to hit the arm. It bounces off the arm and flicks up. I mean, you got to be in control of your stick. So that was the right call. It's just tough that it's the right call. Because where else was that stick going to go? It bounced off his arm. You're able to lift up your stick and hit your stick, you know. You can go up against your teammate and go, or against an opponent and go, boom, like this. The minute it gets up here, high stick. So it bounced off the arm and up to the head. So, I mean, I thought it hit more of the shield, but still, you don't want to do that. Too close to call, or too close to not call. Especially after the maybe, maybe not missed trip. So, again, I think that was a fair one. Sucks, but it's fair. You know? So we're getting ready here to see... no, not Edmonton power play. Why did I put an Edmonton power play? It's a Florida power play. So here we go. Ooh, boom, boom, boom. So yeah, here we go. Kane in the box again. So here we go. Tkachuk with the puck. Pass around to the outside. Shot. Not able to get home. Ooh, goes behind the net. Nice deflection by Edmonton. Here goes Ekblad back around to Seth Jones. Back to the outside, back to Jones. Jones to the top of the zone, back to the outside wing. Trying to find somewhere to go, takes it in, shot, and it's going to be sent out by Bouchard. Clearing the puck, let's fracking go. And Edmonton's penalty kill is 67.2%. 14. Brutal. But now puck is back in behind the net. And we got a stoppage. All right. Oh, Greer trying to get into it with the Edmonton bench. Not quite what you want to see. Ugh. So we'll see. You got a bot. It's a bot. We're in double digits, and it's not even, we're only halfway through the first. Ekblad gonna dump it in. All right. So, here we go. Oh, great. Another penalty. I looked down for 2 seconds, and I missed another penalty. Oh my gosh, tripping. Yep. Yeah, that's a trip. Wow. Wow. So for a minute 2, Florida will have the 2-man advantage. Not the way to start a game, Edmonton. And here comes a chance shot. And he scores. Of course they frickin' score. Of course they frickin' score. And of course they cut to Taylor Swift. I'm watching hockey. I can't even avoid it when I'm watching hockey. Brother. I'm trying to watch hockey. I thought we left Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce alone when it wasn't football season. But that was a nice shot. Unfortunately, you got to give credit where credit's due. That was a nice shot by Tkachuk. Very narrow window for him to hit. I mean, it was a very, very narrow. We got a bot! All right. So here we go. Still Florida power play for 1:53. Oh my gosh. Come on, Edmonton. Get your head out of your butts and into the game. Oh, so here we go. Florida going to move it the other way up ice. Here comes Bennett on the 5-on-4. Trying to find somewhere to go. Back out to the outside. Trying to find someone. Goes back to Schmidt, who loses control. Puck goes into the neutral zone. Edmonton trying to rush, trying to get a little on-man rush going, but he can't. Puck goes back in behind. Marchand with the puck, trying to work on the near side. Trying to find out where they can go. Still fighting for that puck on the near side. And let's see, back in behind the net. Back to the near side, or back to the near side, passing to Schmidt. Tries to find somewhere to go. Passes back out to the outside. Chance shot. Not able to get home. Back around the net to the near side. And another chance for Schmidt. Out to the outside. Shot. Not going to get home again. Marchand back to the near side to Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe back to Schmidt. Schmidt again to the outside. Back to Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe. Shot. Not going to go home again. Back to the near side again. Verhaeghe trying to find somewhere to go. Having it pass across the ice. Back to the Schmidt. Schmidt back to Verhaeghe. Back to the outside. And it's going to be taken away by Edmonton. Here comes a chance. Nope. Nope, there was a chance, but Schmidt knocked it away. So back out to the outside, Edmonton with the puck. 30 seconds left on the power play. The goal for the power play was Matthew Tkachuk and Alexander Barkov on the assist. But Florida now with the puck in the defensive end. 22 seconds remaining on the power play. Wing to wing, Florida going to come back here. Here comes, that is Barkov. Tkachuk as well down there. Fighting for the puck on the near side boards. 9 seconds remain on this power play. Back out to the outside, Seth Jones. Back to the near side to Tkachuk. Tkachuk, shot, not going to get home. A chance again, shot, not going to get home behind the net. Back to the outside. Both teams are back to full strength. Let me go ahead and update that. And here we go. Chance, shot, not going to get home. Beautiful save by Stewart. Get her. Beautiful, beautiful save there. And again, there was a clear breakaway for Connor McDavid, but Schmidt able to save it and knock it away. How unfortunate. Also, in unrelated news, I'm out of the boot now. No more boot. So, you know, that's fun. But here we go. 6:16 to go in the first period. Florida's up 1-0. Shots on goal are 13-2. Edmonton just unable to generate the chances. And here comes a defensive end faceoff. Skinner's still having a very solid night. So, the Draisaitl now going to take the draw here. And let's see, he's against number 27. I don't have number 27 on my call sheet. But back again behind. Here comes Edmonton potentially with a chance. Tries to find somewhere to go, and it's going to be stolen. So here we go. Here comes on the other side, Lundell. And he's getting in with Stetcher on the outside corner. And it's right in front of the net, right behind the net now, trying to find somewhere to go. And fighting for the puck again. A quick fight for the puck. Going to go the other way for Edmonton. Wing to wing here. And unable to secure it. And it's Edmonton icing. Of course it is. Of course it is. Why not? Man. Wow. That's rough. No penalty called on a stick that looked like it went up into the high area. But here we go. A race. Oh, John in the chat. How's it going, John? Back around to the near side. Trying to find somewhere to go. Unable to control it. But McDavid now with the puck. Trying to find somewhere to go. Back to the back of the zone. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to find somewhere. Takes a shot towards the net. And it goes in the netting. Interesting. How we doing, John? How we doing today? How we doing? Oh boy. Hey, Dougbot. Can I have an update on Dougbot, please? That will break Dougbot. Also, John, figured to let you know. I don't know if you saw the post or not. I think you did. You might have. I don't remember. I need to check. Did you? I know I saw some comments earlier. Yeah, no, I don't know if you saw it earlier. It was Ben that commented on it last night. But I am doing a little bit of a small minor rebrand. We got a bot. It's a bot. But yeah, basically doing a small little rebrand on the channel. Sports content will still be coming. It'll still be a pretty big focus on the channel. But especially after seeing the results of me putting in a significant amount of effort into the last sports video, the ChatGPT Fantasy Football League video. I mean, I put heart and soul into that thumbnail. Thought do pretty much no different than any of my other videos. So after working with basically someone who consults larger channels that I'm close with, we were talking about it and we're like, maybe the niche just isn't supportive of another channel. So, you know, I'm still going to be doing the sports content, but I'm also going to be branching out and really try to make this channel things I like to do. So, you know, I'm going to be posting some vlogs on time to time, maybe a couple gaming live streams. Sports coverage live streams will still be always ongoing. Sports videos will still exist, but there'll be a little more variety of content on this channel than what there has been in the past. So I figured it would be I figured it would be fair to let you know. So there will still be sports content. Don't you worry, John. But there will still be, you know, some vlogs. That's why I got this. So, you know, I actually recorded, I've been recording my first vlog throughout the day today. Kind of like a little bit of a daily vlog. I'm looking at doing like a weekly vlog for a few days, stuff like that. And a shot, not going to get home immediately after the face-off. But yeah, so I've been starting to record a little bit of like a lifestyle daily vlog kind of thing. That'll be, some parts will be 1 day, some parts will be 3 days, some parts could be a whole week. Really just going to depend on when I can get to editing. So, but I've been starting a lot of that today, and I've really felt rejuvenated with this content. It really gives me a nice balance as to what I like to do, so looking forward to it. But here we go. Bouchard back to the near side, back to the backside. Tries to find McDavid. McDavid trying to bring it in. Shot! Not able to get home, and it goes under Bobrovsky, and it's going to be stopped. Dang nabbit. Oh my gosh. Bobrovsky on a beautiful save. Again, what a surprise. What a surprise. At the first intermission, we'll check in with Dougbot for the first time tonight. So let's see. Wow. So here we go. 4:52 left in the first period. And we got Draisaitl in the zone, or in the face-off. Never mind. It's gonna be Pukelson. Or Pukelson, however you say his name. Number 92. And Florida's gonna win the draw, back out to the outside. Edmonton trying to keep it in. They will not, maybe? Not. And a high stick. We got a high sticking. Oh no. Why can we not stay out of the sin bin? All we know how to do is see an opposing player and go. That's all we know how to do. Like if an Edmonton player is holding this stick and I'm an opponent, all they know how to do is every time you turn around, high stick, high stick. High stick. High stick. That's all we freaking know how to do. And I just stubbed my toe with this skate. Or with this stick. Third penalty already again. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. So Edmonton is going to intercept it, but just going to dump it in. Ay, caramba. So here we go. Florida going to move it the other way. Jones going to pass it back to Barkov. Back across to Reinhart. Back to the outside. Back across to the near side. Tkachuk. Shot unable to get home. Deflected away. Oh, my word. This is brutal. If Edmonton loses this series, I don't feel bad for them. Not in the slightest. Edmonton is playing like they deserve to lose this series. Because all they're doing is high stick after high stick after high stick. The back behind the net to the near side, and the puck will go out. So Bobrovsky gonna, secure it and get it to Seth Jones back behind the net, trying to find somewhere where he can go with it. Looks around and takes it to the near side. Back out to the outside. McDavid trying to put a stop on it. He can't. Now passing wing to wing back to the outside to Tkachuk. Tkachuk gonna pass it in. And fighting for the puck. There goes Reinhart with it. Back behind the net. Tries to find somewhere to go. Back in front. To Tkachuk. Back across the near side to Ekblad. Not able to get there. Back to the zone to Jones. Back to Ekblad. Ekblad tries to find somewhere. Shot. Not able to get home, and it's gonna be sent out. No! Just Jones able to keep it in. Back to can't tell who that was. That was Tkachuk. Tkachuk back in behind. Or no, it was Lindell. Tkachuk now behind the net. Back again to Seth Jones. Back to Ekblad. Ekblad bringing it in. Shot. Not going to get home. There goes Lindell out to the outside. Back to the near side. And that's going to be back. Back again. Shot. Not able to get home. Chance. Shot. Not going to go home again. And he scores. Oh my gosh. Tkachuk on the other goal. Edmonton, when have you learned that being on the penalty kill is not good for you? This isn't even about how good Florida is. Florida's not really playing, necessarily like the best team ever. It's the fact that Edmonton can't stay out of the damn thin bin. Oh my word. This is brutal. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. When do you swap out Picard? Or when do you swap out Pickard? I love the Dugbot shorts. Just watch the second. Yeah, they're fun. They're fun, John. They're more fun than watching the Oilers play. All they know how to do is stay in the penalty box. What does it mean to play mistake-free hockey? I went to the school of assault the ever-living hell out of your opponent hockey club. Oh, my word. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Edmonton, just penalty, 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 penalty. And that one, Skinner just did not cradle the first shot. He cradles that first shot, the rebound doesn't happen. There we go. Face off in the Edmonton offensive end here. And Edmonton going to win the draw. That's going to be parried back to the back of the zone. Back to the other side. Back around to the near side. Not able to get it. And Florida going to take over possession. So Reinhart and Barkov, the assist on the Tkachuk second goal. Mile High Match, that a walk-off win today. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. Florida 17 shots already. But they've just iced the puck. This is absolutely ridiculous. So, when's the next penalty going to be for Edmonton? Because that's clearly what's going to happen. Edmonton's only going to get penalized. So here we go into the defense or into the offensive end. Edmonton not going to have the puck. So Forsling going to send it out and dump it all the way out. Another icing. Really, Florida? Can you just not ice the frickin' puck, please? You were down 5-0. Wow. Wow, that is pretty cool. That is really cool. But I just can't believe it. The back in behind the net. Near side. And it's not going to be ice for once. But Edmonton has the puck deep in the neutral zone. Going to try to send it out. Goes back in behind. Near side. Fighting for that puck on the outside. Edmonton trying to get possession. Yeah, you missed another power play goal for Florida. And a chance shot. Not able to get it in there. And not even an icing on that one. So here we go. Edmonton trying to get possession in the defense or in the offensive end. I don't know if they can. Rodriguez gonna try to send it out, and here comes Florida going the other way. Forsling gonna dump it in, back in behind the net, and Florida's just trying to take it in a 2-0 lead. They'll take an opportunity if it comes, but they're not gonna try to over push and make an opportunity right now. And no icing. Jones taking a nice hit along the boards, fighting for the puck. Edmonton trying to get it out in the offensive end. Oh boy, here comes a chance. Shot, not going to get home. Deflected out to the outside. Shot, not going to get home again. Edmonton trying to make shots, but unable to get them in. And let's see. Edmonton trying to fight for possession on that near side corner. Back behind the net. And maybe Edmonton can get possession here on the far side boards. Maybe. Nope, not going to get possession. Still fighting. Loose puck. And here comes Reinhart to Verhaeghe. Back to Reinhart. Into the zone. Into the offensive end. And Edmonton going to try to get possession. But shot. Are you freaking kidding me? In the final minute, Lundell with a goal. I have no words. I have no freaking words for the Oilers right now. Verhaeghe to Lundell. Oh, my word. You gotta pull him. Yeah, another goal. 3-0. When are you going to pull Skinner? Honestly, I mean, I don't know that it was Stuart Skinner's fault, but you got to consider pulling at one point. You can't keep going on like this. I mean, you're going to take in a 3-0 deficit. Oh, my. Behind the net, Skinner going to send it out. Trying to find somewhere to go. Back behind the net. Florida with the puck. Schmidt trying to keep it in. And Edmonton going to take it the other way. So here we go, trying to move it in. We got a hand pass. This is pain. This is pain. That goal shouldn't have even counted. Brother! Brother! Verhaeghe high sticks! And they don't call it on Florida! Brother! Verhaeghe hits, what's his name, Stoker, whatever his name is, in the helmet. Nobody sees it. So here we go. Back in behind the net. Florida gonna send it out the other way. And it takes him to the end of the first. Wait a minute, am I reading this score right? Texas 16 for the Rangers? 16? But something has to be wrong with my code, right? There's no way the Rangers put up 16 goals or 16 runs today, right? No, they did. They did. Wow. Connor can't play on the road in the playoffs, but he doesn't play for Winnipeg. Yeah, the problem is that Skinner right now is just. I think what's happening is that Skinner is being in a wrong place, wrong time kind of deal. Because he's stuck. I mean, I don't think the problem is Skinner, but you're not going to make a change. You can't make any changes to what's happening, because what's happening is systemic. Edmonton is getting penalized over and over and over and over again. It's everyone that's getting penalized. So you can't just say we're not going to play the penalized guys, because then you'd have no one to skate. So Stuart Skinner is being put in an impossible situation. Stuart Skinner is being forced to play 5-on-4. Goaltending for the 4 in a 5-on-4 for a significant amount of time. 2 of those goals were power play goals so far. In the 3rd goal, we got a bot. But yeah, the 3rd goal was just a bad. That one shouldn't have even counted. It was so horrible. It was a horrible goal. I mean, it was a bang play, and the refs completely botched a penalty on Verhaeghe. Like, apparently, the Oilers do this, high stick. Florida does this, no high stick. It's a goal. Like, brother. What are we doing? That was honest. That was ridiculous. They showed the replay after. I'm like, wait, that's a high stick. Brother. That is the definition of a high sticking. Yet they don't seem to see it or call it. But again, still a lot of game to play. The question is, does Stuart Skinner come out in the 2nd period? That's the big question. Does Stuart Skinner come out in the 2nd period? Let me know what you guys think in the chat, because I don't know. I don't even know what to say, because it's not Stuart Skinner's fault, but maybe you need some fresh blood? Because Stuart Skinner is not the reason this team is being penalized out the wazoo. He's not. And it's not his fault that he's having to play for a team that's getting penalized at a ridiculous rate. I mean, remember, they had like 86 penalty minutes last game. And this game, they're on the road to it again. They have 6. So, again, I think the problem is that Stuart Skinner is being put in a ridiculous situation. The problem is systemic for Edmonton. They cannot play a clean game. I don't believe they can play a clean game. And we're seeing it. I mean, they're not playing clean at all, anywhere. So, we have to see where it goes, but ultimately, I don't believe that Edmonton can pull this out. I mean, if you're going to get penalized like crazy, let's just take a look at the rest of the series. Now that I have the RAM on this computer to do it, let me check. NHL.com. Scores. Let me check the previous games. So, let's see. Game Center, open link in new tab. Game Center, open link in new tab. Game Center, open link. If we look at penalties, just this series for Edmonton. Last game, they had 85 penalty minutes. Game before that, they had 12 penalty minutes. Game before that, they had 6 penalty minutes. You have 18 plus 86 is 104. Yeah, 104. And then we add the penalty minutes from this game. You have 104 plus another, I believe, 6. Right? Yeah, another 6. You have 110 penalty minutes this series. I mean, you can't win with 110 penalty minutes. That's not how it happens. Florida has about half that. Florida had 0. Florida had 55 in the last game. 16 in the game before that. And 8 the game before that. So, again, the problem is that Edmonton is just over-penalized. They don't know how to play a clean game anymore. Since they've come to Florida, they've lost the ability to play a clean game. And if Edmonton can't play a clean game, they're not going to win the Stanley Cup. They don't deserve to win the Cup if they can't play a clean game. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and take a look at what Dougbot thinks of the Pirates-Cubs game. Or, you know, we'll ask Dougbot about this game first. Let's take a look. Open up this. Hey, Dougbot. The Edmonton Oilers are currently getting crushed by the Florida Panthers 3-0. Care to give us your insight based on what's going on? So, let's see. Let's see what Dougbot says. Which is actually running fast now, which is really cool. Come on.
Ah, the icy battlefield is unforgiving tonight for the Edmonton Oilers as they're trailing 3-0 to those fierce Florida Panthers. The game on June 12th, 2025, seems to be tilted in favor of the Panthers as we hit the second period. Alexander Barkov is leading his Panther pride with a goal and an assist, orchestrating the offense like a maestro. Meanwhile, the Oilers, anchored by McDavid and Draisaitl, are struggling to find cracks in Florida's defense fortress. They need something magical from the dynamic duo to turn the tide. Goaltending has been a fortuitous friend to the Panthers tonight, with Sergei Bobrovsky standing firm between the pipes. If the Oilers want to rally, they better start firing on all cylinders quick, or this game might just slip away like a puck on ice. The Oilers gotta oil those gears and get their machine revved up to make a comeback.
They gotta oil those gears. I like it. Edmonton's gotta oil those gears. We're using that. We're using that for the rest of the stream. The Oilers have gotta oil those gears. Now let's see what it says about the Pirates-Cubs game. Hey, Dougbot, the Pirates are currently losing to the Cubs right now. Not really looking good right now. The Pirates are down, I believe, 2-0. Here to give us your insight? So let's see what Dougbot says. Which this is actually running quick now, which is insane. RAM makes a big difference.
Ahoy, seems like the Pirates are in rough seas, trailing 2-0 against the Chicago Cubs. On this fine June 12th, 2025, the Cubs have taken the wind out of the Pirates' sails early in the game. With sturdy bats and strategic plays, the Cubs' offense is making the most of their opportunities. The Pirates need to crank up their offensive arsenal if they're going to reclaim the tides of this contest. It's crucial for their players like Ke'Bryan Hayes and Brian Reynolds to get that spark and rally their side to plunder the scoreboard. The key lies in sharpening their batting swords and exploiting any weaknesses in the Cubs' pitching. Keep your eyes on the lookout. This pirate ship might still have a few tricks up its rigging. It's not over till the final out, me hearties.
What? This pirate ship might have a few tricks up its rigging? Huh? Dougbot, are you on crack? Dougbot. Let's have a little intervention here, buddy. Crack is not good for you, let alone the fact that it's illegal. Stop the crack. Oh, that is a interesting thing to have happen. Let's just go back and make sure it said what I heard it said before I go too hard on it. Yeah. This pirate ship might still have a few tricks up its rigging. In fact, you know what? I'll show you into the code. Wrong code. Let me switch the Visual Studio window. Where? There it is. And let me move the camera up here. Right here. This pirate ship might still have a few tricks up its rigging. This was the output from ChatGPT. This is interesting. Interesting. Wait, I didn't even realize that. It said it's not over to the final out, me hearties. Brother. Oh my word. Back over to the NHL. So yeah, that Dougbot's a little interesting tonight, I think. But Edmonton, I volunteer as tribute. I am no longer in a boot, so I am healthy enough to play. I am healthy enough to play, Edmonton. Let me. We got a bot. We got a bot. Ah, it's a bot. It's a bot number 14. I think we're on track for a new record for number of bots. So, Coach, put me in. Dougbot do NHL nicknames or just him? Oh no, Dougbot will do nicknames for any team. Remember we had it refer to what was it, the Gushers? Or the Carbon Crushers at one point? Yeah, the Ice Cats and the Carbon Crushers. But yeah, Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play, coach. I got the stick, got the glove hand, got the warm glove already. See? Baseball glove works just as fine. Give me a shot. Got it. I'm ready to play. If I can get back into my stuff. Maybe. Yeah, put me in, coach. Ready to go. Who are the Ice? The Ice Cats and the Carbon Crushers? Those are the two teams playing right now. Florida is referred to as the Ice Cats. Edmonton referred to the Carbon Crushers. It was Ice Cats. C-A-T-S. Yeah, I'm ready to play, coach. Look at that catch. Look at that glove save. Look at this. I didn't secure it, but I saved it. Oh, brother. Oh, yeah, and I am looking at getting another game day vlog going. I'm eyeing up going to the Pirates game in about a week. So we'll see what happens. I'm eyeing up, seeing if I can get some tickets. Let's see. Yeah, it happened during the infamous double overtime stream, where Edmonton lost in double overtime. So, you know, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm realizing this glove might not be fit for hockey. Because there's not a lot of padding in it. I mean, it has a wide area. And I can make the catches. But, like, there's not a lot of padding. So, a puck coming at it. Maybe I should stop doing that before I break something. Oh, man. But, yeah. I don't know. Well, see, let me take a look at the Fantasy League and see what we're doing there. We got some people in there. Also, John, not sure if you saw, but we have a new channel banner. We have a brand new channel banner reflecting the change in style of content. So, we have a slightly new channel banner, and it was all using photos I took. So, the background photo is a couple years old now, but still, it stands. Wayne Gretzky saying, I don't know Pink Pony, but I know Taylor Swift. Is a crazy sentence. Like, brother, we're watching hockey. Brother, you get Taylor Swift in attendance and all you can do is show her. Brother. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we are getting ready to rock and rodeo for the second period. Should be starting here momentarily. So, So yeah, we are rolling, moving, grooving, hoping for a better second period for Edmonton. But yeah, 8-7 Rockies win, the Mile High Master, sorry. Yankees and Royals have been in a rain delay for a while. Oh boy. St. Louis is just getting destroyed by Milwaukee. Or should I say the bratwurst bangers from Milwaukee? All right. We go ahead and do that, and bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Man. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I have that. I have a Grubhub membership now. Cardinals hit 0 last check, brother. What are they doing? Oh, they're getting ready for the third period or second period. me go ahead and update this here to P2. P2. P2, not P3. All right, so we should be coming back now to Florida after this Chipotle ad. I thought it was going to be after the Liberty ad. Which, by the way, I love the Liberty Mutual ad about the golf one. Where the guy's like, are you a caddy? No, I'm a Doug. And that's a Limu. The guy makes the birdie putt, and they're like, good birdie. And he's like, yes, he is a good birdie. Oh, no, Limu, the cards! Yeah, I don't know what it is about that ad, but it's just something about it gets me, brother. It gets me. Like you don't expect it, and all of a sudden it's like, no, Limu, the cards. By the way, speaking of golf, are you guys keeping up with the U.S. Open today? Man, there were some killer shots. I want to see if I can find the 25. There was a massive putt earlier today. Let's see. It was like Bayetes or whoever his name is. Let's see. That was a while after that. That's on the 12th. McElroy. Yada, yada, yada. Where is the putt? Where was it? I'm trying to find this putt. It was like an 80-foot putt. It was honest. It was a crazy putt. Oh, they pulled Stuart Skinner. And we got a bot. But yeah, Pickard's in now for Edmonton. So here we go. Edmonton now back in behind, and it's going to be sent out the other way. Racing down for that puck. And let's see. Florida with the possession in the offensive end. Back around, trying to find somewhere to go. And it's deflected away. Florida going to take over possession. Here comes Forsling. Back behind. Ekblad taking it back. Moving it back up again. Here goes Verhaeghe. Pad dumping it in. Trying to go back in behind Pickard. And let's see. Back to the near side. Reinhart going to dump it back around. And down goes someone. And it's going to be dumped out for Ekblad to take possession. So Edmonton now in the defensive end. Going to flip it up. Here comes a chance. Oh my God, breakaway! He shoots! No! Oh, that was about as good a shot as we've had all night. They pulled Skinner. They pulled Skinner.
Over.
What? So are you just not gonna stay?
Inside.
This is brutal. But like, look at that breakaway chance. I mean, that was incredible. But Bobrovsky makes some amazing saves. Oh boy. All right, so here we go. Back on in. So Edmonton with possession in the defensive end. Trying to move it up vertically. Here comes a chance. And going to dump it in, and it's going to be gloved by Bobrovsky. Where was this putt? It was an incredible putt. Trying to find it. I am determined to find this putt. So here we go. Offensive end face-off for Edmonton. It's going to be, well, I don't know. Back to Nico Mikla. Gonna try to send it out. And Florida gonna rush it up. Here comes the 2-on-2. And we got an offside on Florida. So while that's going, I'm going to try to find where this putt was. Because this was an incredible putt, and I'm frustrated I can't find it. Where is it? All right. So here we go. Defensive or neutral zone face-off, favoring Florida here. Go ahead and move this back on over to here. With a chance, Edmonton going to try to send it out through the neutral zone. And it's iced. Or out of play. One of the two. Oh, man. Let me try to find this guy and see if I can find his highlights. So here we go. Florida with possession in the defensive end. Edmonton trying to take it away, but can't. Going the other way now through the neutral zone. Race for the puck, and Edmonton trying to maintain possession. And they is the question. Battle for the puck. It's going to go skittering away. And here we go. Edmonton going to try to get it, and they can't. Florida with possession now. Going to send it into the offensive end. Back in behind Pickard. To the near side, Evander Kane. Going to send it out laterally. Moving up vertically. And it goes around back in behind the net to Bobrovsky. So let's see here. Back in behind Pickard. The Oilers trying to get back possession. Can they is the question. And the other they do. Draisaitl wing. Nope. Wing to wing is broken up. So here we go. Going across. And Tkachuk with the puck. Trying to find somewhere to go. Gonna take it in back behind. And Edmonton's gonna get possession back. Fighting for it on the near side boards. Trying to get away with it. And back in behind. Wallman gonna send it across wing to wing. Moving up. And here comes a chance. Corey Perry. And here comes a chance. Breakaway shot. Oh, deflected away by Bobrovsky. Oh, we got a penalty against Florida? Oh my gosh. That was Bouchard on a chance, but he couldn't bury it. He was somewhere down in here. I think he finished +6. Yeah, Biaster. So here we go. Edmonton with a chance in the offensive zone for the power play. Trying to take it around. Corey Perry back behind the net to the far side. Trying to find somewhere to go. I believe that's McDavid. Back to the near side to Bouchard. Bouchard back to McDavid. McDavid trying to rush it in. Sends around to the outside. Shot to Nugent Hopkins. Shot. No. Okay, good. I couldn't tell if that was in or not, but it did go in for an Edmonton goal. There we go. Oh, we got a bot. That is bot number 16. Oh my gosh. I can't find this putt, but he made an incredible putt earlier. And we got to stop it to play here. So here we go. Edmonton trying to do something here, but Florida taking it the other way. Back in behind Pickard, not going to get the icing. But Edmonton trying to get it away. Florida with possession, back of the zone. Chance not going to get home. All right, so let's see here now. Trying to find where they can go. Back in behind the net. Edmonton going to dump it up, move it wing to wing. Can they get it into the offensive end? Well, they can, but they don't have control. It was Ryan Nugent-Hopkins on the goal. Missed the assist there. But here comes Florida trying to go the other way. 2-on-2, not going to go. Back behind Pickard, who's going to send it around the near side boards into the neutral zone, where Edmonton going to try to take it up. McDavid, nope, it's taken away. Here comes Seth Jones, moving back in behind, dumps it behind the net. Tries to find somewhere to go with it. Florida trying to find the puck here. Back behind the net again. Seth Jones trying to take it away, but Edmonton has possession. Back to the outside, back to the near side. Taking a little bit of time, slowing it down a little bit. Reinhart in front of the goal, playing defense here. Going on to the outside, here comes a chance for Edmonton to the offensive end. Battling for the puck on the boards. Edmonton trying to take it away in the offensive end. And they do at the top of the zone here. Bouchard going to send it in, not going to get home to the near side, and the puck gets sent away. Bouchard now with the puck, trying to move back on in with it, passing it around. There goes Nugent-Hopkins. Back to McDavid, trying to find somewhere to go with it. Florida trying to take it away. Florida not able to, oh, nope, they do, maybe. Still fighting for the puck, but Edmonton will get possession. Nugent-Hopkins, back to Bouchard, back to the near side. Chance, going to send it towards Bobrovsky. Unable to get it in. So here we go now. Seth Jones moving it the other way with Florida. Going to send it to the offensive end and going to send it back in behind for Bouchard to get possession, as Florida presumably going to make a line change here. So Bouchard trying to send it in, he loses possession. Edmonton coming out with a very different game plan this period than they did last. And Wallman now back with the puck behind the net, takes it to the near side, sending it up. There goes Draisaitl. Draisaitl trying to find somewhere to go with it, rushing in, surrounded by Red and unable to maintain possession. Takes it back in again behind the net though. Sends it to the near side, but Florida going to take it the other way. 90-foot putt. It was like an 80-foot or something like that. It was an insanely long putt. It was an insanely long putt. I can't remember how long the putt was, but I'm 95% sure it was Biaster on an incredible putt. But now back in behind the net, trying to find somewhere to go. Edmonton trying to keep it in. They will, but Florida gets possession and takes it the other way. And we got a stoppage in play for, I believe, an injury. Oh no, holding the stick. Let's go! One penalty on Kulikov. Let's go. Edmonton now trying to fight back in and trying to claw back in this one. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Biaster. It might have been the other guy. Let me take a look. Let's see here. U.S. Open, Xavier Schefflau or something like that. He had to have finished plus. Oh yeah, Schauffele. U.S. Open 2025. Let's see. I wonder if it was Schefflau? Maybe? I don't know. But it's really cool. We got a bot! It's really cool. This is actually happening in my neck of the woods. I wish I was able to go. Unfortunately, I can't. But I wish I could go, man. Like, the U.S. Open is in my neck of the woods. It was not Bryson DeChambeau, though. I want to say it was Biaster. But I can't find the putt. I wonder if I can go back and watch through Peacock. I'm going to try to see if I can find it. So Edmonton on the power play again. So it is nice to finally be out of the boot. So back in behind the net. Of course. And let's see. Puck going to go the other way. Let's see. So here comes McDavid. Moving in. Trying to find somewhere to go. Back to the outside. Trying to find it. Can't quite get there. Gonna dump it in. Around to McDavid. Back to the back of the zone to Bouchard. Bouchard gonna try to find somewhere. Gonna pass it out to the outside. Back to McDavid. Back shot. Not gonna get home. An incredible save by Bobrovsky. Minute 20 left on the power play. I'm trying to go this way about it and try to find a putt. That's May 11th. Did I not get a replay on this? Oh, no, I can't. I can't watch it. Oh, that sucks. But here we go. Edmonton trying to maintain possession in the end. McDavid, chance. Passing around, back to the backside to Bouchard. Shot! And it's going to be saved. But I know I saw an incredible putt. And I can't find it. And it's killing me that I can't find it. Check Discord. Let's see. Where in the Discord are we checking? I need a login. And the puck's going to be cleared by Florida. So Edmonton trying to get the puck out here. And Draisaitl lost it. Here comes a chance. Sending it to Pickard. Gonna send it back to Bouchard. 45 seconds remain. Yeah, that was the putt. That was the putt, John. Nugent Hopkins with a shot, unable to get it. It's going to be iced by Bobrovsky. But yes, that was the putt. That was the putt. I knew it was Biaster. I knew it was Biaster, and I couldn't find it, and it was killing me. It was on the 14th. Oh my gosh. Why couldn't I find it? Brother, thank you. Thank you, John. You're a true lifesaver. I was looking for this putt at dinner. It was killing me because I couldn't find the putt. So Edmonton now, 30 seconds left on the power play, passing around to Bouchard. Bouchard back to the outside. Chance, gonna try to send it in. Shot! Not able to get home. And it's gonna be cleared with 20 seconds to go on the power play. But yes, John, you are a lifesaver, man. You are a lifesaver. I spent way too long hunting for that putt. More time than I'd like to admit. So here we go. 3 seconds remain on the power play. Passing around. Shot! Not able to get home. Back behind the net. Full strength for both sides. And Florida trying to get that puck out of there. And Wallman trying to keep it in. Fighting for the puck on the near side boards. In the offensive end. Yeah, it's not a good video. It doesn't show the distance. Yeah, but it shows the essence of the putt. Eventually that full shot should make it on there, but still. Here we go. Kane going the other way. Chance moving to the offensive end. But can't find anywhere to go with it. Going to try to dump it in. Florida going to get possession. 10:55 and rolling remaining in the second. Yeah, that was incredible, John. Thank you. So here we go, moving it the other way. Edmonton trying to find some sort of offense here. And fighting for the puck. Here comes a chance shot. It's going to go into the netting. Ugh. Ugh. So let's see. They're talking about the change. Good. They moved Evander Kane down to the fourth line. There's more videos will come available, but it's still recent. Exactly. Exactly. I watched that live. While I was working today for my part-time job, I was working. I had the U.S. Open on one monitor and my spreadsheets on another. And I saw that live, and I'm like, what in the world did I just witness? That was incredible. I should have clipped it, but I didn't. But here we go. Edmonton trying to go the other way and unable to. So here comes a chance, and it's going to be taken away by Corey Perry, getting tripped up by his own teammate. Florida with a chance. Bennett, shot by Tkachuk. Not going to get home, and stopped by Pickard. Tkachuk was trying to go for the hat. He was trying to go for the trick. Wow. But yeah, that was the putt I was looking for. I had the pleasure of seeing that live, man. It was insane. It was insane. Watching that live, watching it go in, was absolutely incredible. I kind of feel bad for Biaser because he didn't have a bad day. He just had a bad first 4 holes. His first 4 holes, he went, his first 4 holes, he went bogey, 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 bogey. He was on the bogey train because of nerves. I mean, this is his first U.S. Open. So he went bogey, 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 bogey from the nerves. I kind of feel bad for him because he really put himself in a bit of a pickle. But if he plays today like he did the second half, if he plays the rest of like he played the second half today, the back 9, he'll be fine. He won't win, but he'll be fine. He'll place respectably. So it's incredible to see how much blood Oakmont's out for. Like, after the first day, if I look at U.S. Open standings, right? After day 1, Spawn leads at -4. Then you got Lawrence at -3. You got Kim, Kepka, and Im at -2. And then you got you got 1, 2, 3, 5 guys tied at 1 under. Those being Griffin, Detry, Rum, Niergren, Peterson, Nicholas, and Nicholas. And that's it. You only have 10 guys who are even. That's it after one day. Oakmont is out for blood. Ugh. Let's go ahead and check my Stanley Cup bingo board. I got a 9. And here we go. Trying to see what Edmonton can do. They have the chance. Gonna dump it in offensively. Trying to take that puck along the far side boards. 9:36 to go and rolling. And here comes a chance. Not able to maintain possession, though. Edmonton trying to just hold it. Back to the back of the zone. Going to get it towards the net, but unable to get it there. Battling for the puck on the near side. Puck goes floating away. And still stays in play. And a shot. Bobrovsky trying to cut it off, but couldn't. And puck goes all the way back. No icing, but Nurse with the puck trying to find somewhere to go. So, I got a cool tripod, too, John. So, I got this tripod, and it comes with this little, like, remote thing. So, I can actually start and stop recording remotely. Which was really cool whenever I was taking some golf shots today. Oh, it was great. But anyway, here comes the puck flying way back. We got a bot! Oh no, here's a chance shot! Woo! Lundell got robbed. Incredible save on a quick turnover play. Wow. 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 How did he miss? Oh, man, it wasn't that he missed. It was just that Pickard made a great recovery on the rebound. Oh, man. So here we go, back onto the near side. Gonna send that puck up, but can't get it out of the zone. Back behind the net it goes, as Wallman gonna try to keep that puck. Come on, let's get it. Moving vertically, here comes a chance. Oh, wow. That was a nice little slam down by Florida. And puck goes wing to wing. And gonna try to take it away. Edmonton gonna dump it right back in. Here comes a race down for the puck. Into the corner. Fighting for it, and it goes to the near side. Here comes Robertson. Or Rodriguez. And Bennett trying to take the puck back behind the net. Rodriguez then sent it around. And Florida has the puck high in the zone. Schmidt shot by Kulikov, and it's going to be saved by Pickard. 88-mile-an-hour heater coming his way. All right. Saturday night is Game 5. Don't think I'll be able to go live for Game 5. I think we're probably going to be going out during that day. So, methinks I won't be live that night, unfortunately. But hey, I've covered the first 4 games of the Stanley Cup Finals. I find that a success. So here we go. The Panthers win the offensive zone faceoff, trying to see what they can do with it. Dumping it back around to the corner. Back in behind the net, trying to see what they can do. Moving it up, trying to find a way. And here comes a chance. 2-on-1, but he can't pass it. Battle for the puck on the far side boards. Edmonton keeps it in, passing wing to wing. Nurse trying to move it around, to pass it around wing to wing. Can't get it in. We got a tie up on the corner. Edmonton, though, gonna get possession. Back to the back. Trying to find somewhere to go. Goes to Nurse. Trying to move it around. Shot. Goal! Darnell Nurse! Woo! Darnell Nurse. High corner, far corner on Bobrovsky. An incredible shot by Nurse. Beautiful. Ekholm passes to Nurse, gets around number 12, and hits it high up in. Goes right over the shoulder of Bobrovsky. It would have been a bar down, but it didn't hit the crossbar. It actually was high on the near side. It hit Bobrovsky over the right shoulder, not the left. So it hit him on the near side, too. Wow. Let's frickin' go, boys. We're back in it. So here we go. Puck's going to be sent in back behind the zone. Ekblad trying to get possession on the corner. Nugent Hopkins there fighting with him. McDavid, and the puck goes out of play. And it's going to be a delay of game. Let's go. Bye-bye, Barkov. Barkov going to the sin bin for delay of game. Yeah, that's delay of game right there. There's no doubt about it. Come on, this is your chance, Edmonton. This is your freaking chance. This is your freaking chance to send it to Game 6. Come on. Let's go. Here we go, boys. McDavid on the ice, top power play line. McDavid getting the puck. Back to Bouchard. Back over to the near side. That's going to be back to Nugent Hopkins. Back to Bouchard. Trying to go back behind the net. Corey Perry trying to find the puck. Going to try to get it back behind the net. McDavid now having to fight for it as Corey Perry goes down. Back to the far side. Bouchard going to keep it in. Going to dump it behind the net. Back to the near side. Back to McDavid. McDavid trying to find somewhere to go. Back to the high part to Nugent Hopkins. That's in. Chance. Unable to get it in. But now McDavid now with a chance over to Nugent Hopkins. Show! Can't make the shot. Now back to Bouchard. Back to Nugent Hopkins. 1:28 on the power play. Back to Bouchard. Back out to the outside. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to find somewhere he can go with it at the top of the zone. Goes out to the outside and back again to Bouchard. I believe that's Corey Perry. Back over to Nugent Hopkins. Nugent Hopkins trying to find somewhere to go. Back to Bouchard. Shot! Not going to score. McDavid now with the puck trying to see where he can go. Pass around. Shot! Oh my word, that was so close. Pass again to Bouchard. Bouchard back around to Nugent Hopkins. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to find somewhere to go. Back shot. Oh, another close shot, but not in. And here we go, another chance. Draisaitl now with the puck, trying to find somewhere to go himself. Been a little bit uninvolved in this power play. Back out to the outside to Bouchard. Bouchard over to Nugent Hopkins. Hopkins trying to find somewhere to go. Back over to, I believe that's McDavid. McDavid, no, that's Corey Perry, my bad. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard. Gonna try to find somewhere to go. Finds McDavid. Shot. Can't get it in. Back to the near side. And it goes out of the zone. That was an incredible run, but a tough break. Here goes McDavid. Chance. Oh, he couldn't bury it. Oh. McDavid just couldn't bury it. Wow. Bouchard up to the outside to him, running McDavid. Snoops around. Great move. And he just couldn't put it in there. Oh. That was incredible. We got a bot! So here we go. Chance now to the outside. Shot! Not going to get home by Wallman. Back to the near side. Fighting for the puck. And let's see. Moving it around to the near side. Here comes another chance by the penalty unit. 5 seconds left. Trying to move it around. And shot! Not able to get it in. And he goes out of play. So penalty does expire. Gotta update the bot. Wow. That was an incredible power play. Edmonton really playing like a team that knows what they're doing right now. Did the music just stop? The music has been stopped. Brother. I didn't even realize that it stopped. There we go. I swear, I gotta find like a compilation or something. You know what? This is an NCS compilation. We'll just use this. We'll just use this, and then we'll loop it. Are we looped? Okay, we're looped. So that's what killed it. I didn't use a compilation and loop it. I just... I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Getting ready to rock and rodeo here. Go ahead and check something. All right. But Edmonton is finally back to life. Finally, they're back to life in this. How are the Pirates doing? Well, let's see. Washington lost to the Mets. We knew that. Texas absolutely embarrassed the Twins. Rockies came back. Detroit beat Baltimore. Oh, yeah. Fun fact. This is some of the old RAM that was in my computer. This was not enough to power the stream. It was not enough. This little stick. This is the reason I was having so much trouble. Fun fact. Although it is really cool because I actually understand what's going on in the circuitry here. There we go. Draisaitl winning the draw in the offensive end. Just under 5 minutes to go in the second. Here comes a chance shot. Go! Just like that, the Oilers tie it up. Let's frickin' go, boys! Woo! We're feeling it now. Feeling it. Right there, pass, shot, and it goes in. That was number, what was it, 92? 42. 92. Who's that? I don't have 92. But there we go. 3 apiece. Edmonton has the momentum. Let's go. So gonna send it in. It was Puck-Colson on the goal. And Edmonton trying to get it out. And it's gonna be stopped by Pickard. Wow. Brother, they played Shake It Off by Taylor Swift because she's here. Brother, what are you doing? So here we go. It's Chance trying to move to the offensive end, but Florida going to get that puck out of there. Edmonton, though, still maintaining possession. And here comes Florida going the other way now. Going to send it in, back behind the net. Sam Bennett trying to get that puck away. Back to the outside. Chance shot. Not going to go. Oh, Pickard had a chance to save it, but he couldn't. And Bennett had a shot, but he couldn't get anywhere with it. So the Oilers now going the other way into the offensive end, but a nice shot taken on the outside. Fighting for the puck back behind the net now. And Florida gets possession, passing it wing to wing, trying to move it up. And it's going to go back behind Pickard for an icing. Huh. Wow. So here we go. Back to behind the net. Florida with the puck. Edmonton, though, trying to take it away on the far side corner. And they do. Draisaitl trying to find somewhere to go with it. By the way, it was Puck-Colson, Nurse, and Draisaitl on the assist for the last Edmonton goal. And back behind the net, fighting for that puck on the near side boards. McDavid, and trying to get that puck away on the near side boards. And Florida going to send it away. There's Tkachuk. Here comes a chance. Oh, no. One-on-one. Schmidt unable to get it in there. He gets checked as he's trying to make the rush. The puck on the near side, fighting for it. And here comes a chance by Reinhardt. Nice glove save by Calvin Pickard. Awesome. Awesome. We got a bot. It's a bot. It's a bot. It's no. It's a bot. 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 All right, 20 bots in this stream, all pew-pewed. So here we go, a defensive end face-off for the Oilers. Come on, Edmonton. And they're gonna win the draw, send it back, and it's gonna go deep. Here comes a chance, but Florida gonna send it out to the neutral zone. So let's see, back behind to the offensive end. Edmonton will take possession. They'll try to send it the other way. And let's see. I'm gonna go back behind Bobrovsky. Gonna go reverse, and Edmonton now with a chance with the puck. Here comes Echo, chance. And never mind. Puck is in Barkov. The puck went inside of Barkov. Brother, the puck went inside of Barkov. Wow. So here we go. Let me see what I got now for my bingo. I might have more shots or more lines on my bingo. Brother, I am filling up my bingo card. And here we go. Edmonton trying to keep the puck in the offensive end. They are trying to get something going here. But Florida going to take it the other way. Here comes the on-man rush. 2-on-2. Tries to send it in Marchand. Shot. Not going to get home. So Edmonton trying to save possession here and going to try to move it the other way. Here they go in towards the offensive end. 2.5 to go. Florida going to get possession here. Going to send it around to the near side. And a helmet is lost on the hit. So here we go. Edmonton with the puck in the defensive end. 6 teams in Stanley Cup Finals history. Last instance was the 2006 Hurricanes, but 6 teams have overcome a 3-goal deficit to win. Something notable to note, or something to note. But here we go. Bobrovsky going to send it out the other way, trying to get possession out of there. Edmonton trying to keep it in, though. And here comes the chance now. Florida's going to move this puck out of there. 3-on-3. And puck's going to go back to Pickard, who's going to dump it back around the other way. Send it out. But Bennett keeps it in. A chance shot, not going to get home. Florida or Edmonton trying to take it back the other way. Here comes Bouchard. 1:40 to go in this period. And a chance by Henrique, not able to maintain possession. Fighting for possession, though. And it comes to the near side. Chance. Oh, the pass was unable to be turned into a shot. Otherwise, that would have been great. But here comes a 3-on-2. Bennett trying to find somewhere to go. Passing. Shot to the near side. Shot. Woo! That was about as wide open of a net as it gets, and it didn't go in. And there's Matthias Ekholm is down. Or no, it's Bouchard. Bouchard's down. Ekholm's fighting it back. Pickard saw what was going on. He waved to the refs like, no, dead. He's down. Linesmen and officials are going to huddle up, watching Bouchard to see what actually happened. Looking back at that play, though, Tkachuk, beautiful shot, blocked off of Matthias Ekholm, saving that wide open net goal. Oh, yeah, Verhaeghe just pushed him into the boards. He crushed his head. He hit his head pretty good on the board. So let's see. It looked like he did drive up a little bit. It very much could be a penalty after the fact. They're talking it over. Watch it here. And goes to the center of the back and just drives them into the boards. Let's see. Yeah, no head contact made, but it could be a 2-minute minor for boarding. No penalty. Let's see. Verhaeghe clearly didn't try to stop. McDavid trying to have a conversation. Bouchard a little bit unhappy on that. Brother, that was boarding. He drove into Bouchard into the boards. That's the definition of boarding. Brother. And Edmonton trying to fight for that puck here in the defensive end. Shot! Not going to get home. And Edmonton trying to take it the other way. Passing out to Draisaitl. Draisaitl with a chance. Back to... Oh, chance not able to get the pass cleanly. McDavid trying to take it away, and it's going to go the other way. Edmonton trying to get that puck out of there, and Ekholm is going to do so. Sending it out to the outside, to the near side. Draisaitl with the puck, trying to move it up. 38 seconds and rolling. Moving it up vertically. Here comes McDavid. Going to dump it in. Trying to rush it in is Draisaitl. Back in behind the net. And we got a stoppage. Elbowing. What? Rubber! So we can't elbow them, but they can shove us into the boards? He caught Forsling, so that's a penalty, but the other one was a boarding. Brother! And Bouchard left the bench. Brother! There's a chance shot, not going to go home. And Florida trying to see what they can do. They're 2 for 3 on the power play. Reinhardt with a chance, trying to send it around. Back to the near side. Tkachuk trying to get that puck out of there. Edmonton's got to get it out of there quick. 9 seconds remain. Florida trying to keep it. And chance for Tkachuk. Passing wing to wing. Shot! Nice save by Pickard. And that is going to end the second period for us. Still upset, though, that there wasn't a, penalty. Still upset there wasn't a penalty on Florida on that. I mean, like, honestly. Like, that was a board. That was boarding. I don't know. I'm not real happy about that, but what you gonna do? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? So we'll see what happens in the third period. Edmonton really looked a lot better. And Calvin Pickard with some incredible action and incredible saves in this second period. That was huge. I don't know if Skinner deserved to be pulled because the goals weren't on him, because Edmonton was just too undisciplined, too penalty happy. But at the same time, Pickard come in and looks pretty daggum good. So I don't know. I personally don't know how I feel about it. I like the move and what it resulted. I don't know that I like the move at the time. So but we'll see. What is this? Is an interesting progressive ad. Man, I can't believe what we just saw at the end of that period. But Edmonton is doing a good job. To their credit, they're doing a good job trying to overcome the adversity, and they're looking a lot better. Again, this period was a huge period for Edmonton. They were able to avoid letting up goals, and they got right back in this game with 3 goals of their own. So ultimately, Edmonton looking like they're in a really good move. They have the momentum. They have the drive at this point. So this third period is going to be fun. But I actually need to run and use the bathroom before we get to the third period so that I don't miss the third period. All right, I'll be back. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music right, we are back. Back, but we're not. I am going a different way. Come back. Because we've already got the goaltending squared away, so I got the skater. Got the skater, I can, you know, hold the puck. Maybe. My puck handling is not there tonight. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, I lost it. There we go. So yeah, I am ready to go for this third period of play. Man, let's go ahead and take a look, see what Dougbot thinks about the Pirates game. Let's see. Let's get another update on the Pirates game. Hey, Dougbot, I think the Pirates are now losing 2-3 to the Chicago Cubs in the top of the ninth. Care to give us your analysis and breakdown as to what you think? So let's see what it does. We'll see what Dougbot does with that one. Let's see.
The tides have shifted slightly for those swashbuckling Pirates, now down 3-2 to the Chicago Cubs in the top of the ninth inning. On this thrilling June 12th, 2025, the Pirates have managed to claw back with 2 runs, but the Cubs have maintained their lead by 1 precious run. As we sail into the final moments of this contest, the Pirates are in a desperate push to steal victory from the jaws of defeat. Their lineup needs to channel that late-inning magic and avoid a walk off the plank. A critical at-bat or a pinch-hit hero could be the legendary difference-maker they so desperately need. No room for blunders here. It's all hands on deck. Watch closely, matey. This cliffhanger is coming to a crescendo, and the Pirates might have just enough fire in their cannons to storm ahead.
That was an interesting one. He kept to the Pirate theme. I respect that. I respect that, Dougbot. All right. Go ahead and close out a couple of other things, because I don't need these. Let's check this. Go ahead and take a look here. We are rocking and rolling tonight. Having a grandiose time. All right, that looks very good. I like the look of the new channel banner. I really like the way it looks. I am very happy with the way it turned out. So let's see. Man, so we are now in a very tight game here. Not quite what I was anticipating, but hey, it works. It works. So we'll see. Yeah, a little surprised by the goaltender swap, but hey, it worked. It worked. Yeah, Tkachuk had the trick stolen away from him today. Again, though, this has been a very, very fun game to watch. Looking at that incredible block. Wide open net for Tkachuk. And it's blocked right off the leg of Matthias Ekholm. Wow. So we'll see. We shall see. Oh, man. Huh. Oh, yeah, but yeah, Ekholm not really seeing too much ice time since that incident. Yeah, so now Edmonton might be in a bit of a pickle. Potentially down 2 defensemen going into this critical third period. Because Mattias Ekholm not really looking as strong. Potentially after the block shot, which was big, but it came on an injury. It came on a stinger to the leg. And then you got the other shot, which was really, really a nice chance. But you had the horrible check on Bouchard. Wayne Jetski. So we'll see. We will see. But yeah, getting ready for a nice little third period here. Go ahead and take a look. You know, you can't foul me while I'm going back to watch paint dry. You know, I don't know, man. Like, this was... The period ended in a rough way. It was a great period, but it ended very rough. You had the no-call Bouchard injury. And then you had the penalty that was not necessarily a bad penalty, but like a really kind of penalty. So, and then you also have to worry about, is Bouchard going to be back in the third period? How is Mattias Ekholm going to play in the third period? Because he took a nasty shot to the knee with a puck in blocking the trick by Tkachuk. So, I don't know. I don't know. Man. So we'll see. We will see. Oh, these Red Bull ads. Brother. The flying fish. I don't know. Right now, though, we're just hoping that Edmonton can carry this momentum into the third period and get a nice win. Let me go ahead and do this. Switch it back. And hopefully we can see something good out of Edmonton in this third period. Let's see what Dougbot has to say about this one. Hey, Dougbot, the second period is over in Florida, and the Edmonton Oilers came back from a 3-0 deficit to tie the game at 3 apiece after 2. What can you say about this game to add to it? Let's see. Let's see what Dougbot says about this one. We're waiting for him. Because we're getting ready to go.
Wow, what a sensational comeback from the Edmonton Oilers. That icy arena in Florida has turned into a battlefield as the Oilers have roared back to tie the game at 3 goals apiece after 2 periods. They're displaying incredible resilience, erasing that daunting 3-0 deficit against the Panthers on this electrifying June 12th, 2025. Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl have orchestrated a dazzling display, showcasing their elite skills to breathe life back into the Oilers' camp. The Panthers, initially dominant, now find themselves in a tightly contested dogfight. Heading into the third period, it's anyone's game as both teams will look to tighten up defensively while seeking that crucial go-ahead goal. The Oilers have the momentum, but can they ride this wave to victory? It's going to be an epic showdown in these decisive final moments, and this hockey saga promises a fitting climax. Let's see who'll triumph in this clash of titans.
Brother, Dougbot, that is a long response. That is a long response. But I love how he always points out the date. Like, brother always points out the date. On this electrifying June 12th, 2025. Like, brother. Brother. Ugh. Man. Man. I don't know. So far, though, this game has been fun. So we'll see. We shall see. So we're getting ready for what should be a good third period. Again, this third period is absolutely huge. We do have a poll going on over there in the chat. 18 Ians have already voted as to who's going to win Game 4, the Edmonton Oilers or the Florida Panthers. We are about 10 to 8 in favor of Edmonton, it looks like, if my math's correct. So make sure you vote on that if you haven't already. Ugh. And we're getting ready now for third period action here. All right. So here we go, getting ready for third period action. And hopefully Edmonton can pull off a nice little comeback win here. So, body armor ad. Body armor is legit, like, amazing. If you don't drink body armor, you should. Body armor, sponsor me, please. I love your product, please. Because your product, body armor, is like so good. So good. My go-to drink if I'm out of soda. Or even if I have soda. Oh, man. So, we'll see. Oh, man. Third period, though, coming up here shortly. Between the Oilers and Panthers. Should be a great period. Because, again, Edmonton with the momentum. So, can Edmonton maintain this momentum and carry it to a victory? That's what we need to find out. I think they can. I think they can do a really good job at holding out. So, go ahead and grab my stick. We're getting ready for third period action. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to what we got here. I think this third period is going to be great. It's going to be electrifying. It's going to go back and forth. We might even go to overtime. Potentially. Whew. Now they'll come back after this Honda ad, I'm betting. Yep, here we go. So getting ready for third period action. Florida will have about a minute and a half on the power play. Minute 20 to a minute and a half on the power play. Start the period. And here we go. The Stanley Cup Finals. Game 4. Florida up 2-1 in a tie game here. They're up 2-1 in the series. A minute 29 remains on the power play for Leon Draisaitl. Can the Oilers kill off this penalty? So let's see. Florida trying to do a little bit of huddle. Referees making sure everything's closed and secure on the glass. And here we frickin' go, boys. Draisaitl starting off the period in the box, in the thin bin. And here we go. Opening faceoff. Calvin Pickard still in goal for the Oilers, replacing Stuart Skinner in the second period and performing incredibly. So here we go. Florida going to go ahead and dump it in. And let's see. Taking it behind the net. Trying to send it out. And Tkachuk with the puck. Trying to see what he can do. McDavid now trying to force it away from him. And can't. But here comes to the near side with... Oh, man. With Barkov back over to the near side, or far side. Gonna pass it around, back around to the near side. Here comes Seth Jones. Passing over, shot. Not gonna get there. 55 seconds remain on the power play. Here comes a chance. Back to Ekblad. Back to Reinhart. Reinhart back over to the outside. Back to Ekblad. Back to Reinhart. Trying to find somewhere to go. Trying to move it in himself. But it's gonna be taken away. And tried to dump out, but couldn't get dumped out. So here we go. Florida trying to see what they can do. Having the puck. Here comes a chance. Shot. Not going to get home, and it's going to be deflected the other way. Seth Jones now going to pass it around to the outside. Still trying to find something here. Seth Jones finds Ekblad. Shot. Not going to get home. It's blocked, and it's cleared away. Let's go. The Oilers are playing defense. 12 seconds remain on the power play. Florida trying to aggressively move up. Marchand now with the puck back behind low in the net. Back to the near side to Forsling. Back over to the outside. Back to Forsling. Takes it up to the zone. Shot! Not going to get home. Back behind the net. Marchand fighting for that puck back out to the outside. Sam Bennett trying to find somewhere to go. Penalty is over. Let me go ahead and remove that. Still back behind the net. And the Panthers, Marchand trying to find a way. Passes across, but can't. And it's going to be taken away. Out to the outside. Trying to find something back behind the net. And it looks like Verhaeghe is going to have to take this puck away. Send it to the back of the zone, and it clears itself out. So Panthers going to dump it in. And let's see, back behind the net, passing, trying to find somewhere to go, out to the out, or up over center ice. And it's going to be Nico Mikkola going to pass it up. And here comes a chance. Get it out of there. Rodriguez with a chance, shot, not going to get home again. Puck goes out of the zone now. And Kulikov has to just dump it in. So back in behind Pickard. Here comes Bouchard back on the ice, which is good to see. It'll be deflected. No icing. And it's going to go back the other way. Bouchard with the puck. Passes wing to wing. Trying to find somewhere to go vertically. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard trying to move somewhere to go. And it's taken away by Florida. Oh, no. Here comes a rush. Trying to fight for it back. And Greer with the puck now in the near side corner. Fighting for it. Trying to find out who's getting this puck in this clash for the puck right now. Just set this back just a little bit more. Shot! Chance not going to get home. By Ekblad. Trying to find it back to Forsling. Back over to Ekblad. Moving it in. Backing around. Trying to find somewhere to go. Goes to Forsling. Forsling trying to move up. Passes around. Shot! Not going to get home. Going to go back the other way, and it's going to be cleared out. Forsling now going to rush for that puck. And I think Edmonton is going to take this chance. I think Edmonton and Florida both are going to change lines now. So here we go. Puck is going to be into the defensive end for Edmonton, but Florida going to take it back in the neutral zone. Sending it into the offensive end for Verhaeghe. Shot! Not going to get home. Going to dump it out now. And here comes Nico Mikkola passing wing to wing. Going to send it up to the outside. Here comes a chance by Lindell, or by Barkov, or Alexander Barkov. Shot! Not going to get home. It's wide. So here we go. Florida still with the puck. Barkov trying to find somewhere to go. Back out in front of the net. Here comes Nico Mikkola. Shot! Not going to get home. And we got a stoppage. Hit him right in the mask. So they're stopping for Calvin Pickard. Got hit right up in the mask. Wow. Wow. Yeah, right off the mask. Needed to stop a little bit for Pickard. Oh, yeah, right off the mask. Right off the face of the mask. Trying to make sure the equipment's still good. Verify everything's still good. And it looks like It looks like Pickard might be, the way Pickard's playing, he might be the guy for Game 5. He'd be the guy I'm starting for Game 5, because Edmonton, while it wasn't Skinner's fault. It was not Skinner's fault. But the team is playing with a different aura. And a different, like, level of motivation with Pickard in the net. So here we go. Puck in the back of the net, trying to find, or back of the zone. Florida with the puck. Gonna send it back to the near side. Here comes Nico Mikkola trying to get the puck low. And it's gonna be lost, fighting for the puck. Edmonton trying to get it out of there. Gonna go back. Going back out to the outside. Edmonton gonna try to take it the other way. Moving through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. A race for the puck between Janmark and Mikkola. Fighting for the puck behind Bobrovsky. Back to the outside. Edmonton now back wing to wing. Back to the back of the zone, and it's going to go out. So here comes Wallman trying to figure out something here. Back behind the net. Oh, man. They're going for a line change here. Wallman going to pass it out. Sending it up vertically to his teammate. Going to dump it in. Got icing. Oh, no, it's going to be outside the Florida line. Never mind. Ugh. Let's see. Let's see. Wow, 61 degrees the ice surface, 38 degrees humidity. Incredible ice care. And here we go, moving vertically, but Florida takes the puck away. Here goes Marchand, taking it the other way with a chance. But Edmonton doing a great job. That was Nurse poking it away. Gonna dump it around the near side, trying to get it out of the zone. Oh, now here comes Lundell, trying to find somewhere to go with it. Over to Marchand, back to the near side, and Edmonton gonna clear that puck out, flipping it away. So here we go. That is gonna be Kulikov back in behind the net. Back to Schmidt. Gonna go for a bit of a line change here for the Oilers and the Panthers. And let's see here. Moving the puck around to the outside. And it's gonna be a loose puck, but Florida will get possession in the defensive end. Oh, come on. Moving it vertical. Back in behind. Bouchard gonna take possession, sending it back around to the near side. Ooh, nice hit by Forsling. But here comes McDavid going the other way with unmatched speed. Gonna loop around to the outside, trying to find somewhere to go. Goes in front of the net, chance, shot! Not able to get home by Ekholm. Back around, still fighting for the puck. Nugent Hopkins involved in that scuffle. Back over Bouchard, gonna send it back in around behind. Trying to find somewhere to go. Edmonton trying to get that puck out, but Florida is going to get it and move it the other way. So here comes a race for the puck. Matthias Ekholm gonna keep it out, keep it away. And, oh no, here comes a chance for Tkachuk. Out to the outside, shot by Forsling, not going to get home. Oh, let's go. Back behind the net. Tkachuk trying to find somewhere to go to the near side. Shot by Forsling. Wow. Deflected, and Pickard just pokes it out of the air. Oh my gosh, Bouchard might be going to the box for that one. Bouchard with a hit on Verhaeghe, and then takes that shot himself. You can't put him to the box for that. I mean, I should have let him play it out. Yeah, it was deflected, in a great, great grab by Pickard to stop that play dead in its tracks. Let's go. Let's fracking go. Man. I don't know. We got a fun one, though. We really got a fun one on our hands here. Ooh. Who knows? We might go to overtime again. Like, this series hasn't seen enough overtime. Oh. So we'll see. I like this. It's so long. I can legit do this and like just have like a selfie stick. Like, bruh. Brother. It's long. It's a long tripod. Yeah, we're getting ready to go here. Third period action here. All tied up still, 3 apiece. Oh boy. So yeah, 13:24 remaining in regulation in the third period. 3-3. Pickard having played more games for Edmonton in 2 years than he has any time in the last 6 years. And let's see. Let's see. All right, so defensive zone face off for the Oilers. And Edmonton going to win the draw. Nurse going to send it out vertically, trying to get to the offensive end. Going to go back behind Bobrovsky. Here comes Schmidt with the puck. Trying to find somewhere to go. Yeah, Mark playing defense on it. Going to send it out. Florida going out the outside, but Edmonton taking a chance on it here. Trying to move it in, and Schmidt going to get the puck, but fighting for it. Passing it to the near side, going to send it out. Here comes Bennett. Moving vertically, trying to get it over there. Passing around, back behind the net. And it's going to be on the near side. Tkachuk takes a shot along the boards, and Edmonton trying to get that puck out of there. And towards the net, Pickard able to just poke it away a little bit. Bennett now with the puck. Chance trying to move it around. The near side, Nico Mikkola going to dump it back around behind. Here comes a chance for Tkachuk. Shot, not going to get home. Rodriguez getting involved now, and Edmonton going to be able to take it out the other way. Across the Kulak. Moving vertically, back in behind Bobrovsky. Oh! Penalty? Let's go! Tripping penalty on Florida! Yep, right there. You can't do that. You can't do that. And Bennett is going to the box. So we got Bennett in the box. I like that. That has a good sound to it. It has a nice alliteration. Let's go, Oilers. Here we go. Down on ice level, Edmonton with a 2-minute power play here. Let's fracking go, boys. Edmonton has been solid on the power play. They've been solid at generating opportunities, generating pressure. Something's got to give if they can keep that up here. So the Oilers win the draw. Bouchard to the back of the zone, trying to find somewhere to go out to the outside. Back around towards the back behind the net. Not able to go. That's going to be Barkov trying to get that puck out of there. Bennett now back behind the net. Oilers trying to fight for that puck. And they're still fighting for that puck. Still jostling for it. And Edmonton still might have a chance at it. Nope. Here comes Forsling. Just going to send it out. But Barkov able to hold it, or Bouchard able to hold it in. Back behind the net. Back to the back of the zone. Trying to find somewhere to go. Draisaitl back out to the outside. That's to Bouchard. Back out to the far side. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard to Draisaitl on the near side. Draisaitl can't find anywhere to go with it. 1:20 to go on the power play and rolling. And this puck's going to go out of the zone. Great. So back in behind the net. 1:10 remain on the power play. Now Bouchard dropping it back. That's McDavid now. Trying to rush up through. Back to Corey Perry. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. Back to Bouchard. Bouchard. Back over to McDavid. McDavid. Back to Bouchard. A little bit high. Back to McDavid. Bringing it in. Shot. Not going to get it. Shot. No! That was a very close shot. Unable to put it in. Deflected by Bobrovsky. And the puck goes out of the zone. Great. So 25 seconds remain on the power play for Edmonton. Moving in towards the offensive end. And it's over the glass. But Edmonton now trying to generate something off of this penalty, but unable to. Yowzes. Wow. So Edmonton now trying to make something happen here. 19 seconds remain on this power play. And we got a false. We got a stoppage. So here we go. So here comes the chance. Florida going to win the draw, and they're just going to send it out. Back behind, Pickard able to send it out. And here we go. 5 seconds to go on the power play. Gonna send it out the other way. And it's gonna go. Oilers iced it. Of course they did. Oh, man. So here we go. 1 second left on the power play. I just took it off anyway because nothing's going to happen in the 1 second. It's practically over. I'm sure Bennett's just standing at the door ready to go out. Oh! A ref got taken out. Wow. Here we go. Defensive end face-off, and Edmonton going to take it the other way. But they lose control. Back behind Schmidt, trying to get possession as Edmonton tries to take it back. Here comes Corey Perry, but he can't hold on to it. It's going the other way, but Edmonton does take it back at center ice. And going to dump it in. Back behind the net, trying to find somewhere to go with it. Edmonton trying to save something here. 10 minutes to go at the halfway point left in the period. And Edmonton able to keep it. Why are you? There you go. Get it. Keep it in the zone. They're bringing it away from the zone for a second. I was wondering what you were doing. So here we go. Trying to keep it in for Edmonton, and it gets sent out. But it's iced. Brother, it is a tied game. That's my dad for you. So here we go. 9:42 remaining in the third. And let's see. Puck behind the net. Sending it to the near side. And that's going to be icing. No icing. So here we go, moving the puck around. No icing. And it goes out of play. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, I shall be right back. I need to check out a couple things. All right, now we are back. We are back and ready to go here. Oh, boy. Let's go ahead and check out a couple of things real quick. How is my NHL bingo doing? I should be getting more lines, right? Brother. All right, taking a look at a couple of other things while we have a second. And we're getting ready to rock and rodeo with the last 10 minutes or last 9.5 minutes in this third period here. We got ourselves in a tie game. So here we go, looking at some of the highlights from tonight. Of course, Taylor Swift makes the highlight reel for just being there, because why not? So here we go. Oh, they're playing the riff from Walk. So here we go, back in behind the net, and Florida's going to take this puck out of here in the defensive end. Moving it through vertically. Rodriguez trying to get it out. Back behind the net, trying to get control. But Draisaitl able to send it out and going the other way. And let's see. Florida going to take over in the defensive end. Moving through the neutral zone. Here comes Rodriguez with a chance, but nowhere to go. And Florida, or Edmonton, able to take it the other way. We got 3-on-3 passing. Wing-to-wing shot. Not going to get home. Rebound can't get home either. Back to the near side. Darnell Nurse shot. Not going to get home. And held on by Bobrovsky. Wow. Wow. Let me see. I can't put that in there. That sucks. But yeah, here we go. 8:42 to go in this third period. 235th postseason game. Passing Claude Lemieux for 4th all-time for Corey Perry. So here we go. Back around to the near side. Florida trying to take it through the neutral zone. But Edmonton does take it away. Trying to find somewhere to go. Oh, a nasty collision. Kulikov going for the hit on, I believe it was Janmark. And here we go. Oh, no. Lindell taking it the other way. Passing it around to Marchand. Shot. Not going to get home. Back to the near side. Come on, Edmonton. Back out to the outside. And going the other way. A race for the puck is ensuing, which Florida, of course, wins. Here comes Marchand the other way. And it's a 3-on-2 shot. Not able to get home. Back behind the net. Edmonton taking the puck away. Trying to move it up. Can they? They do. Here comes a chance. Maybe. Passing. Unable to get it out of there. Unable to get it in. Gets it out. So race for the puck is ensuing. Oh no. Barkov takes it away. Passing. Shot. Not going to get home. Nice save by Calvin Pickard. So Reinhardt trying to find somewhere to go with it now. Back to Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe unable to get control. Back out to the outside. And we have a fight for the puck ensuing. Where Edmonton trying to take it away. Oh, Verhaeghe though fighting hard for it. Goes back behind the net. Bouchard gonna try to send this one out. And he gets it back. Trying to get it out of the zone. Ooh, does he get out? Not quite yet. Back around behind the net now. Kulak fighting. Bouchard fighting. Reinhardt fighting for the puck. All of them fighting for the puck behind Calvin Pickard. 7 minutes remaining in this third period. We'll see if we can decide it in these 7 minutes or not. So going back behind the net here. And let's see. Back out to the outside. Edmonton going to take it the other way. Here comes a chance. 3-on-2. Passing. Shot. Ooh, nice save by Bobrovsky. Back behind the net now. Fighting for that puck right behind the net. But it looks like Florida going to take it away. No, here comes a chance. Buzzing around. Pass. Shot. He scores! Edmonton takes the lead! Let's freaking fracking go, boys! Jake Wallman with the goal! I can't knock this against the boards. So my boards are just tapping it on the floor. Let's freaking fracking go, boys. Edmonton with the 4-3 lead late. Let's frickin' go! Beautiful shot by Wallman. Puts it right out of reach of the goalie. Let's frickin' go! All right, so here we go, moving the puck to the defensive end. Edmonton having to get it out of here. And they're rushing the other way. Here comes another chance. Gonna go back behind, trying to find somewhere to go. Gotta try to increase that lead, passing around to the back of the zone, and Florida gonna take possession, going back the other way. Rodriguez gonna pass it wing to wing. Here comes Tkachuk, looking for his trick. Not gonna get it, and gonna pass to Bennett, back behind the zone. Back behind the net to the back of the zone, trying to find somewhere to go. Edmonton trying to steal it away. Here comes a chance for Tkachuk. Shot! Not going to go home. Now going to go the other way here. Edmonton trying to rush it out of here. And they will get it all the way back. And it's going to be offsides. An offside pass. Let's go. The Oilers with 4 unanswered goals. Let's frickin' go. Over in the poll in the chat, we got 16 against who have voted. All favoring Florida, it looks like. Surprisingly enough. Meanwhile, here we are, ready to go with Edmonton. Go ahead and make sure that is still going beautiful. Beautiful. So let's frickin' go. Go ahead and check that. Oh, beautiful. A wonderful click-through rate we're seeing tonight as well. We're rocking it out. We are rocking it the hell out tonight. And Edmonton has taken the lead late. Let's frickin' go. Let's go. Do what we gotta do. Because we have to. Because we can. This is beautiful. Oh. Oh, we'll see. We will see. But right now, I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good for Edmonton after that goal. Especially because Calvin Pickard looking like Calvin Stonewall Pickard. I think we gotta showcase Calvin Pickard for the next stream. If Edmonton wins this, we're going to a game 6. I will be here for game 6. We gotta showcase Calvin Pickard. Yeah, beautiful. 1 Edmonton Oilers, 4 Florida Panthers. Right in the middle of an Edmonton line change for that, setting up for that goal. Absolutely incredible. And Edmonton winning the draw on the offensive end. Shot! Not going to get home. Back around. Florida trying to keep control in the defensive end. And they're going to send it the other way. But Edmonton intercepts in the neutral zone. Going to send it into the offensive end. Back behind Bobrovsky. And the race for the puck is ensuing. Nice hit delivered on the boards. And here comes Lundell going the other way. But being contested with the puck back now behind. Calvin Pickard going to send it out to the outside. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. In a contested puck battle on the far side boards with 5 minutes to go in regulation. Marchand gets taken down on the boards by, I believe, Nugent Hopkins. Going to pass around to Nico Mikkola, who's going to let it go out of the zone. It's going to go back in behind, and the Oilers are going to take it back behind the net. So here we go, moving around to the outside, trying to find somewhere to go with it, and Florida intercepts. Back over to the near side, trying to get something going. Florida doing what they can because they must. But Connor McDavid going to send it out to the outside, and it's going to be going through Bouchard, who's going to take it the other way. Here comes a chance, 3-on-2, moving into the end, taking a shot, not going to get home on the pass shot. But now Reinhart with it, and Wallman able to kind of stop it in his tracks a little bit. Going to dump it in behind, and Bouchard. But the Boosh going to take the puck, going to dump it out, and Florida's going to take possession at center ice with 4:14 to go in regulation. Moving now into the offensive end behind the net, but it's going to be dumped. Here comes Wallman, back behind the net, trying to find somewhere to go. It looks like Edmonton is going for a line change Florida playing aggressive. Wallman trying to find which way he wants to go. Dumps it out to the outside. Finds his man deep, but loses it. And Florida going to take possession the other way. Bennett trying to get something with this. Goes to the offensive end, but it's going to be an offside. And just like that, an offside on the Panthers. Let's fracking go, boys. Keep in mind, historic comebacks. Only 6 teams in NHL history have overcome a 3-goal deficit in Stanley Cup final game to win. The last time was the Carolina Hurricanes in 2006. This game right here is a serious momentum changer in this entire series. If Edmonton hangs on, this is a serious momentum changer. So here we go. 4 unanswered goals for the Oilers, and here comes McDavid, I believe that is. No, it was Kulak, gonna dump it in. And Florida taking the puck in the defensive end. Trying to move it the other way, passing around to Schmidt. Schmidt trying to take it in, finding somewhere to go, passing, and it's gonna be intercepted and deflected by Edmonton. Trying to move it the other way, up ice. Here comes Draisaitl with a chance. Breakaway shot.
Great save by Bobrovsky.
Wow, that was a save and a half by Bobrovsky. That's a tough break. That was an incredible breakaway opportunity by Draisaitl. Fought his way through 3 Panthers, and a great save by Bobrovsky. Wow. So here we go. Face off now in the offensive zone for Edmonton, but the Panthers will win it. They're going to send it out. Edmonton being a little aggressive, trying to broaden their lead in this one. With 3 set 15 and rolling to go in third shot. Going to go wide of the net. Going to fight for the puck. Now going to do on the near side. Edmonton trying to maintain possession. Trying to see what they can do. Going to bounce it around to the near side, and it's going to go out into the neutral zone. But Darnell Nurse going to try to keep it in, and he pays the price. So here we go. 3 minutes to go. Marchand now going the other way. Trying to find somewhere he can go with it. He's going to dump it in right into the glove of Pickard. Going to send it over to Bouchard to the near side to Nugent Hopkins. Trying to find somewhere to go with it. Gotta get that puck out of there, Edmonton. 2:45 to go. At some point soon, you're going to see Bobrovsky fly. You got to get ready for Bobrovsky leaving the net. It's going to happen sooner rather than later. And here we go. Edmonton trying to see what they can do. 2.5 to go. Going to send this puck out, but it's going to be iced. All right, 2:26 to go in regulation. Edmonton is up 4-3 in the third period. Let me go ahead and see what I've got now on my bingo board. So here we go, getting ready. And they're pulling Bobrovsky now. The empty net for Florida is live. 6-on-5 hockey. Edmonton's got to get this puck out of here. I have not seen the empty net work before, so that makes me a little bit more nervous. That shot not going to get home. Edmonton trying to get it out. And Bennett with the puck now on the near side, trying to keep it. But it goes out, or it's going to be kept out by Reinhart. And it's going to be sent in by Bennett back behind the net. Oilers going to try to send it out, but Tkachuk going to send it back behind the net again. And let's see, fighting for the puck, Reinhart. Now back to the back of the zone to, what's his name? Number 16, Barkov. Back behind the net, trying to find somewhere to go with Ekblad. Trying to go back to Barkov. Back to the outside to Seth Jones. Back again to the far side. Back to Ekblad. Shot! Not going to go home wide. Here comes Barkov. Trying to find somewhere to go. Back behind the net. No. Back to Seth Jones. Going to send it in back to Barkov. Barkov trying to find somewhere to go. 1:38 to go in regulation. And Edmonton going to try and take it the other way and send it out, but they can't. Seth Jones keeps it in. Goes back in behind the net. Matthew Tkachuk now over to Bennett. Shot! Not going to go home. Back to the outside. 1:25 to go. Here comes chance. Shot! Not going to go home again for the Panthers, and it ends up in the netting. Oh, boy. Is Florida going to use the timeout here? Wow. Chance try to get it out, but McDavid just could not get it out. Florida's using the timeout. So Florida using their timeout here. And let's see, getting the dry erase board down for Florida, trying to see what they're going to do. Edmonton also trying to game plan themselves too. But this is a game to go down the history books. This could be a momentum changer for this whole series. I mean, I would say it is. 4 unanswered goals for the Edmonton Oilers. Hopefully soon to be 5 when they get this empty net goal. I mean, that is a statement. You were down 3-0 after 1. And in 2 periods, you score 5 goals and give up nothing. Just incredible. Incredible confidence booster there. And that should change the momentum of this series. Game 5 will be exciting Saturday night, but unfortunately we won't be here for it. So here we go. 1:21 left for Florida to come back. But the Oilers are going to try to get this puck, and they will in the defensive end. Going to send it out the other way. And it goes wide of the empty net for the icing. Oh, man. So here we go. No Verhaeghe for Florida. That is interesting. Florida has 6 guys in Verhaeghe, not one of them. Interesting. Interesting. So here we go. Defensive end face off for the Oilers. Bouchard takes it in the back and clearing it out. Here comes the chance, just wide. But no icing. Puck now, Tkachuk moving it, gonna dump it in. And that's gonna be iced by Florida. This is the goal right here. This is gonna be your empty netter by by Carolina or Edmonton. What am I doing? I'm naming every team but Edmonton. Oh, they can put Bobrovsky in for the icing. Huh. I did not know that. So no empty net. You'd figure Edmonton has to... Edmonton wins the draw. It stays here. Edmonton loses the draw. Florida pulls Bobrovsky. Got off the faceoff by Edmonton. Interesting. But now we are into the last minute in regulation here. Florida going to send it the other way. And here should go Bobrovsky. Let's see. Did they pull him? They did not. Bobrovsky was about to go, but he didn't. So here we go. Pass kept away. 40 seconds to go. Now Bobrovsky's going. Here comes the extra attacker for Florida. And let's see. That's Jones now taking it back. Trying to figure it out. 30 seconds to go. Tkachuk sending it into the zone. Back behind Pickard. Gonna send it around. Trying to find somewhere to go. Out to the outside. Takes a chance. Passing shot. Oh no! The empty netter worked! What? Brother! Brother! I have not seen the empty netter work before. Wow. Sam Reinhart on the goal. Right there. That was a good shot. That was a damn good shot. Wow. The one-timer by Reinhart gets in. Wow. So it looks like we're going to overtime. Why have you not updated yet? So here we go. Back behind the net now. And let's see. Back out, dumping it in. It should update on the next flick. But yeah, we're going to overtime. There we go. Now it updated. End of regulation. Oh, brother. I do not like this. Sam, I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. That sucks. That sucks. And the Panthers fans celebrating like they just won the game. Team celebrating like they won. And we're going to overtime. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Brother. I don't like this at all. I do not like this at all. It sucks. It really sucks. Edmonton can't have an easy win in this series. Brother. What just happened? The hockey API just completely reset. Brother. There we go. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. 4-4. End of regulation. I don't like this. I mean, Calvin Pickard playing incredible. The Oilers did get 4 unanswered goals, which is a big confidence boost. But you gotta win in overtime here. You cannot lose this game. If you lose this game, that's even more deflating. And you're going to be defeated going into game 6 or going into game 5. Back home, yes, but you're going in defeated. Feeling defeated after, crawling back so hard just to come up short. That it would be a killer of a feeling. I don't know how you rebound from that. I really don't. Like, if Edmonton drops this game, I don't know how they rebound. Because that would be such a momentum killer, such a mood killer. Say we finally made the chance to come back just to lose it at the last second. And that's why Edmonton's going to win, because they're not going to let that happen. But you never know. The way that third period went, we could be in another double overtime. Full overtime. I hope not. But you never know. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling about this. I don't like it. I don't like it. So, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, the fact that Edmonton had the game in their hands and then lost it like that. I mean, that was such a great shot that it was a killer for it to happen like that. Again, though, Pickard playing incredible hockey. Yeah, he let up a goal. But, I mean, that was a very beautifully placed shot by Reinhart. Tough to line up shot. You can't really put too much on Pickard. He did what he could. But I don't know what he could was enough. And, again, it was just the nature of the shot. It was a very difficult shot to line up. A very narrow window to line up. So, Reinhart has that shot again. I don't know that he makes it. Is what I'm trying to say. So I don't know that shot would have been made most times. So. Oh, brother. But yeah, I don't know how I feel right now about Edmonton. Like, they had it in their grasp. They had the lead with just a couple minutes to go. They had the lead with 30 seconds to go. I don't know. That was a killer of a way to end that period. I mean, they basically, the way Edmonton handled Florida the first 2 games is what just happened to Edmonton. Wow, Panthers fans almost missed this because they started walking out because it was over. And it should have been over. Oh my word. We're back in again for overtime. We know overtime a lot in this series. This will be the 4th overtime period played in 4 games. I mean, this is a great series. If we factor out the game where, the Oilers kind of lost their cool, This has been a great and phenomenal series. At both ends of the ice, we're getting a lot of extra hockey. I mean, man. It's crazy. So. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Edmonton again. I agree with Wayne. I agree with Wayne Gretzky. The Oilers got soft in the last like minute and a half, 2 minutes of that period. They went into a shell. They didn't try to overplay. Every time Edmonton had the puck, instead of trying to drive the puck out, they just dumped it out and led to an icing. They never really committed, and with an empty net, you can dump it and get it, but you gotta try and at least drive it once or twice when you got an empty net, and they didn't. They didn't. So. Oh. This is just crazy. This is crazy. Ugh. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know. So I'm a little nervous. Not gonna lie. But yeah, this is tough. It's honestly, it's just tough. I mean, like, I don't even know what else I can add to this. It's tough. It's brutal. It's hard. It's awful. It's an awful feeling like that, Ugh. So we'll see. We'll see what happens in overtime. Ultimately, though, I want to see what Edmonton can do. It's brutal. It is brutal. Wow. Looking back at that Reinhardt goal again, just brutal. Brutal. So we'll see. We will see. Wow. This is honest. It's tough. It's tough when you have the game and you just blow it in the last 20 seconds. But again, Edmonton did this twice to Florida. They did it game 1 to force overtime. They did it this game 2 to force overtime. Now Florida's just returning the favor. I mean, sucks. Sucks. So, I mean, again, Pickard, great job tonight. Yeah, he let up the goal at the end, but again, just a tough one in general. It's a very tough situation in general. So, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. So we'll find out what happens in overtime. But honestly, I just feel kind of deflated. I honestly feel deflated after that. I mean, that is a tough pill to swallow. I mean, we had it, and we lost it. Hopefully Edmonton can turn it around in overtime and get it back on them. So we'll see. Man, and just looking back at some of those incredible saves, I mean, Skinner had that incredible, like, wide receiver catching style of save early in the first period, but just had a couple of bad breaks that weren't really his fault, leading to his benching. Ben, yes, overtime again. Yes, overtime again. So, you might be interested in this, Ben. So today I started with the vlog, and I'm not sure if you saw my latest post, but, like, I feel a new sense of rejuvenation. So I think these vlogs are going to be a more common thing, because I'm really feeling rejuvenated in my content with it. Actually, I got this pretty cool thing. It's actually, I mean, look at this. It's this long. I can hold it out and, like, have a long selfie. Like, brother. And it's a tripod. So I can set it up like this. And there we go. I'm sitting down and it's almost coming up to my head. Like, brother, this was, and this was only like $13 on Amazon. Look, I got it next day shipping with Prime, and it was like $30 or $13. Holds the phone perfectly, does everything it needs to do. So I've been enjoying it. I got in today. Had a little bit of I did vlogs in the past. I did some vlogs in high school. Kind of fell off it a little bit, just because a lot of other stuff kind of got in the way. But you want? I know. Like, it was $13 on Amazon. Like, legit. I might see if I can get like an affiliate link, and I'll put it in like the description or something like that, because day one I am very happy with it. And the cool thing is, it actually comes with this little receiver on up front. This button, when it's connected, you press it, it starts recording, or takes a picture, or whatever. So, like, if I have my phone on photo mode and I press the button, it'll take a picture. If I'm on video record, and I press the button, it'll start or stop recording. Like, I love it. I love it. Let me just double check and make sure that all my video is what I anticipate. But yeah, 24:19. All the stuff I did outside was right where it needed to be. Like, yeah. I am very, very satisfied with this. Got a couple time lapses in there. I'm a big fan of the time lapse. I'm a big fan of using the time lapse to transition. I'm not sure if you have seen, but the Comets game day vlog I uploaded back in like the beginning of May. That's kind of the style I'm looking to replicate in the day-to-day vlogs kind of thing. So, and that was what gave me the insight I needed. I saw the performance on that compared to everything else, and without even really trying to optimize everything was a lot better statistically. Which, not that I'm doing this for the growth, but I want to see that my effort is, you know, doing something. I'm very much results driven. So if I, you know, pour 6 hours into a thumbnail and the video holds a click-through rate that's identical to every other video I do when my other thumbnails take maybe 20 minutes, it's like, why am I putting in the effort? I mean, it looks a lot better, but if I'm not seeing results, why not just put a picture of a turd for the thumbnail? You know? So doing this allows me to open up a bit more. Basically, my goal is to kind of go for something kind of like Moist Critical, kind of like Charlie. How he does kind of what he wants kind of deal. But I'm going to really focus mine towards like the sports, the gaming, the lifestyle, that kind of stuff. But I kind of want to do something like that. Because when you get, exactly. I looked at the big thing for me, the big holdup is click-through. Like, and you know what? Why not? We're still at intermission, right? I don't know. We're getting close. But later on, at some point, I'll show the analytics, because the other videos, if I go and look at them right now, right, and I just pull, like, the streams I'm doing, like this stream right now, if I refresh and check the latest click-through on it, we're hovering at about 15%. You know, that is an incredible click-through rate. That's why the streams have done as well as they have. And I'm seeing the results in that. My click-through on streams has ballooned as my skills have gotten better. My other videos, though, like the classic videos, not so much. We're in overtime now, though. And especially the killer was the click-through rate on that Can You Outsmart ChatGPT? 1%. My other videos, anywhere from 0.5 to 1.3. Or 0.5 to 1.5. So it was like a standard click-through rate, and I put 10 times the effort into it. It's like, really? Like, brother. So that was what kind of, you know, after talking with my friend who's been around and helped consult with other YouTube channels, led to help me realize that maybe the sports niche just doesn't have room for another big one. So I should really focus on doing more like personality style stuff, kind of like what I want to do. Instead of just niching myself down, just focus on building a channel around me instead of a niche. And Edmonton ices it. Of course they do. Start overtime. Yeah, that's part of his success, simplicity. Exactly. My goal is to kind of... Exactly. Maybe it needs to take a bit to take off. Yeah, but the thing is that the click-through rate is a very finicky thing. After the first few hours, click-through kind of settles at where it's going to settle. It's incremented up from... It started at like 0.5. And it's incremented itself up to 1. But it's not going to get much higher than maybe 2%. For a video of that much extra effort I put in, it wasn't really worth it. What exactly is click-through rate? Okay, so what happens is YouTube tracks your impressions, the number of times your video is shown to people, and the click-through rate, which is the number of views divided by the number of impressions. So if your video gets 10 clicks on 100 impressions, your click-through rate is the percentage of viewers that click through to see the video and watch the video, which is 10 views divided by 100 impressions, or 10%. Generally in the sports, you know, in the sports world, 2 to 8% is what you can expect. Of course, Edmonton ices again. Why not? But anyway, that's generally what you can look at. So for me, getting these click-through rates on these streams of 15% is like incredible. And I love doing it. I love doing this kind of content. And it actually shows results. I love it. You know, I'm going to keep doing this. You know, the other videos, I'm going to keep doing them, but they're just not producing as much as I was hoping. And a shot by Forrest Link, thankfully not going to go in. But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm looking at, ultimately. But here comes a shot, not going to get in. Oh, come on, Edmonton. Let's see, trying to get the puck out of there. Oh, man. But yeah, so that's ultimately what I look at. I'm not looking at, you know, always getting the big numbers. I could care less. Like, you know, I don't care if a video gets 5 views. If the click-through rate is showing improvement, that's what I want to see. Because that is my personal metric of saying, hey, I'm getting better at this kind of thing. I'm doing it because I enjoy it, but I want to get better at things I enjoy, you know? I'm a person that's driven by growth, and I don't like stagnation. So that's why I'm looking at making this, you know, change to do more variety stuff. Focusing on the sports, but, you know, doing the vlogs, doing occasional gaming live streams, that kind of stuff. And Edmonton with a chance! Oh my gosh, you're in the crease! Come on! Oh my word! That was as good a chance as you can get! Oh my word! Wow! The initial shot goes in, another shot goes in, Bobrovsky gets toppled. 20 bucks a new record? I don't know. I think it might be, but I don't know for sure. Wow. Wow. Also, Ben, not sure if you noticed, but I did change the channel banner too. Just to kind of be a bit more fitting to what I'm doing. Instead of just focusing on the sports, I wanted to kind of broaden it out a little bit more. And I'm very happy with the way it turned out. Edmonton with the puck in the offensive end. Back behind, and Florida trying to send it out. Kept in, but not for long. Passing it around. Edmonton trying to get the puck out. Gonna dump it into the zone. Back in behind Bobrovsky now. Ooh, come on. Edmonton gonna get possession in the neutral zone, trying to see what they can do. Moving around to the near side. But, you know, if I did notice when I saw Gaming in Life. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing. Is I'm gonna be doing life content, sports content, gaming content, a little bit of everything. Oh no, Marchand passing wing to wing on a chance. Come on, get it out of there. Rear trying to get somewhere. Oilers trying to get it out. Oh, good. They're gonna flip it out. Oh, Kapanen, but unable to hold possession. But yeah, I decided to make that little change. I'm personally very excited with how it turned out. I think it looks a lot better. So let's hear a chance, and it's thankfully going to be broken up by Edmonton. Come on, get it out of there. They do. And it's offsides. So yeah, like the click-through on that latest video, yeah, it's at 38 views, but the click-through is 1%. That video, that Beat the Bot ChatGPT League, 2,400 impressions. Think about that. If that click-through rate would be 3%, that video would be close to 100 views. Or over 100 views. So again, that's the thing. If the click-through is just that can really drive a video. But again, still in overtime, moving the puck out. And Florida going to take it the other way. No, Edmonton has it with a... Ooh, we got a contested puck at center ice. Ooh, trying to fight for possession. Come on, Edmonton. 24... Yeah, exactly. That click-through rate's only 1%. That's what I mean. Like, that's why click-through rate is so massive. Here comes Draisaitl with a chance. Ooh. Let's see. Florida now in the defensive end with possession. Going the other way. Force lane 4-on-3. And it gets out of the zone. Here comes a chance. No, Corey Perry couldn't control it soon enough. So here we go. Moving the other way. And back in behind the net. And they're going to get Florida on the icing. But yeah, this stream, though. Funny thing is, this stream has the same exact amount of impressions as that video. And the difference in views is massive. This stream so far has registered 463 views. So again, the difference in click-through rate. Keep in mind, that's only a 14% increase in click-through rate between the stream and that video. The view difference, though, over 400 on the same number of impressions. That's why click-through rate is so important when it comes to, you know, channel growth. If you can increase that click-through rate, you're golden. And the game day vlog hovered at 5%. The chance not going to get home. Back around the outside. Edmonton going to keep it in. Fighting for possession. McDavid going to send it up towards the net, but Florida going to take back possession. Moving the other way. Trying to see. 3-on-2. A chance. Reinhart trying to get around. Not able to. And moving around to the outside. Trying to get it out into the offensive end. Edmonton does. Oh, never mind. Offside. This is what people are into right now. Well, it's also just the niche itself. Like the sports niche. And even if you look at some of the other big guys. Like the big dogs, you know. Like U-Tree. Tom Grossi. They're growing, but they're growing slower than they were just a few years ago. A few years ago, these guys were blowing up left and right. You know, U-Tree started blowing up. Grossi blew up. 5 points. Scooter. That's good sports. They were all blowing up. But now their growth, they're still growing, but their growth is less like this and more like this. So, compared to where it was. So it's also the sports niche in general. There's just less interest than there was, or it's gotten more saturated than what it was just a few years ago. That's the other thing as well to note. And Edmonton gonna benefit from a Florida icing. No. It hit the post. No icing. Maybe it would have done better if it was released mid-July. Potentially, as interest in football will be a little bit higher. But at the same time, I mean, with that kind of click-through rate, it tells me that there's just not as much potential in the industry on its own. Oh no, here comes a chance shot. Thankfully not going to get to the net. And it goes the other way. But the thing is that the fact that the click-through remained as low as it was just tells me that there's just not as much growth potential in what I'm looking at right now. Plus, I was feeling a little bit, not burned out, but I realized when I started doing the vlog today that, man, I was craving something different. I was craving a little shakeup. And I got it. I got it with that. So Florida with the icing. But yeah, and that's the thing, is that with the vlog today, I was getting a lot of, I was feeling rejuvenated in a massive way. Like, I was feeling like I was stuck in a rut. Because you figure the last 4 years, 4 years I've done YouTube. Off and on across a couple channels. What's it been? Sports. Only sports. Only sports. And that's part of the reason why I started the channel, the dual channel with my buddy Robbie. I was craving something a little bit different. But now, doing this on my channel, I can do it all, whatever I want, pretty much when I want. As long as I don't focus on it has to be this. But here comes a chance, but not going to be able to go anywhere. Low Starinen. So, the puck being played. Edmonton trying to get it out of there. And back to Ekholm behind the net. So let's see, Panthers getting some fresh skaters. McDavid still on the ice for Edmonton, moving around to the near side. Gonna be sent by Perry up vertically. The Draisaitl trying to move vertically to get that puck. But Ekblad gets the puck and the Florida sending it the other way. Back behind Pickard. Gonna send it to the near side. Puck goes high. It's gonna be kept in by McDavid. Now Ekholm trying to figure out where he's gonna go, going to the near side. Trying to find a way to move vertically, gonna pass it big time, but it's intercepted by Florida. Going the other way. 3-on-3. Back behind the net is Reinhart. But he can't find anywhere to go with it. Let's see. Trying to battle for that puck and get it out of there. But here comes another chance. Oh, no. Shot! Off the post! Woo! Everyone thought that was the goal. And here comes a chance. Draisaitl on the other end. Shot! He can't get a shot off. It's McDavid. Still trying to maintain possession, though. Oilers have possession. Back behind the net. No, still fighting for it. Back out to the outside, and Tkachuk with the puck now. Oh, vertically, here comes Rodriguez. Going to dump it in, back behind the net. Oilers going to get possession now here. Going to pass wing to wing, moving vertically. There's Draisaitl, there's McDavid. McDavid doing a little spin move, losing the puck. Goes to Florida on the near side. Trying to figure out Draisaitl trying to fight for it. And it's going to go to Lundell. Fighting for the puck on the near side boards. And it's going to go back to Florida in the defensive end. Yeah, it's going to be dumped all the way out. They waved off the icing. Battle for the puck on the far side. Florida trying to keep it in. Marchand desperately trying to keep it in. Here comes a chance. Shot! Woo! Woo! Good save by Pickard. Marchand keeping it alive, though. Passing, and Edmonton able to get it out of there. Here comes the chance. The odd man, or no, not really much of a chance. Just a chance to get that puck out of there is huge. Ekblad gonna move the other way. He lost, or not Ekblad, but someone loses it. Going the other way now. Here comes Edmonton, Florida Marchand with a chance. Trying to find somewhere to go. Takes a shot. Not gonna get home. On the real shot. Save by Pickard. Oh, man. Apart from the one blemish, Calvin Pickard been looking incredible. I should probably unpin that message saying about when live coverage begins. I just realized that was still pinned. Looking at what they thought was the goal, it bounced right off the front of the post. Right off the front, or not the post, it was right off the front of the crossbar. So here we go, 11:40 left in overtime. Defensive end face-off for the Oilers. And Florida having the puck chance. Can they get a shot off? Thankfully, they're not really getting a shot off yet. On the bright side, there's like 30 views on the video. But besides that, you and the AI have 5 entries in the league. More like 1/6 of the people who see the video join, which is good. And that's good. That is fairly solid. So, you know, we'll see what ends up happening with it. I'm hoping to fill it up all the way. A chance shot. Not going to go home. It's wide. Battle for the puck on the far side corner. And Edmonton going to take it. Going out. Trying to get it out of the zone. And here we go. Edmonton now moving that puck. Florida going for a change. Out on the far, or on the near side. Trying to get it up. And Florida taking it the other way. Oh, no. Here comes the odd man rush. Taking a chance is Barkov. Unable to get the shot off, though. Back behind the net. Here comes Wallman back to the near side. Moving up. Passing it. Oh, just going to dump it into the zone. We're going to go for a change. So here we go, taking a chance. Florida trying to get it out, and they do. But Edmonton, Kulak going to get that puck, passing to Nurse. Nurse trying to go back to Kulak. He does. Trying to move the puck up now is Kulak. Trying to find somewhere to go. 10.5 to go in the first overtime. And the puck goes back in behind for Barkov. Now back behind the net. Here comes Nico Mikkola trying to get it out, and he does, but he goes down while trying. So the Panthers are going to move the puck back behind the net, and the Oilers are going to battle for the puck behind the net now, behind Pickard. Puck goes to the near side. Here comes Ekblad with the puck, taking it towards the net. Unable to get it to the goal, though. Taking another shot. Going to go wide. Ekblad with a shot. Going to go wide. Here comes another chance by Forsling, bouncing it in behind the net. Battling for the puck. And let's see. Fighting with Verhage for the puck. But Edmonton going to try and take it the other way. And they'll get it out of the zone, but Ekblad going to dump it right back in. Back behind Pickard. Going to send it out to the outside. Back to the near side. Fighting. Battling for that puck. But Tkachuk keeping it in, and it's going to be sent out by Edmonton. Here's a race for the puck. Forsling going to win that race and send it out the other way. But no icing. So here we go. 9.5 to go in overtime. And Kulak with the puck behind the net, sending it out to the outside. Trying to vertically stretch it. But here comes Florida with a chance. Uh-oh, 3-on-2 shot. Not going to go home. Pickard with a nice stop. So McDavid picking up the loose puck, going the other way with it. Come on, Edmonton, here comes your chance. Oh, no, unable to get the shot off with number 28. Puck goes back in behind the net. Edmonton trying to keep possession. That was Bouchard. McDavid now with the puck, trying to get somewhere with it, trying to move it in. Stays out in the far corner, but Lundell going to send it out. Bouchard now with the puck, going to send it out to Ekholm. T.S. Ekholm trying to find somewhere to go with it, moving up to the offensive end. Here's a chance. Draisaitl shot.
It's the goal! Edmonton with the overtime win, baby! Let's fracking go, people! 5-4, final score in overtime. Edmonton with the big Game 4 win, and that means we will be live for what could be the last game of the Stanley Cup Finals. This immediately forces a Game 6, which I should be live for. Let me double check when Game 6 is. I believe that's next Tuesday. Stanley Cup Finals. I believe Game 6 is Tuesday. Let's see. Yeah, Game 6 is Tuesday. We will be live for Game 6, what could be the last game of the finals. And I hope it is if Edmonton wins. Let's fracking go, people. Let's go! Huge win there by Edmonton. Man, that's a great feeling. That is a great feeling. Wow. Huge goal there for Edmonton. Able to do a nice job of getting that goal. Wow. Wow. That is incredible. I hope the curse is lifted, Ben. Oh, man. But you know what? The game is over. I think I'm going to take a little time to show some of the back-end stuff I was talking about, Ben. I'll take a little bit of time now. Game is over. Incredible goal. Incredible goal. But I think I'll show you guys the, I think I'll show some of the back-end. Why not? Let me just set it up here. Let me go over here. Change this on over to live streaming. All right. Let me go ahead and move this over onto this display because I think that'll be a bit better. Yes, it is. So let me go ahead and shrink myself a little bit here. I think I'm a little bit overbearing on this. So when I go live, this is the dashboard I see down here. It tells you how many concurrent viewers, views, you know, likes, all that fun jazz. Which, by the way, huge shout out to you guys. 7 likes. I can also restore the chat, so it goes in here. And there's the live chat. Bada bing, bada boom. So a huge shout out to all you guys for those 7 likes. If you guys are really enjoying the content, dropping a subscribe would be amazing. We're trying to hit 100 subs before the start of the NFL season. But yeah, the cool thing is I can go into, like, you know, concurrent viewers. So this shows you how many people were concurrently viewing at any given time. Early on, we were killing it, like 9, 10, 11. We got a little bit better during the end. And like, hey, that's me. But yeah, and then we got chat rate, so it shows, you know, how active was chat, how dead was chat. And really, after this point, it really started dying. Then revived in overtime when you got here, Ben. So you are this little bump right over here. This bump right in here, that's you, Ben. But yeah, and then we got the views graph. This just shows the cumulative views. Again, you see early on, we were kind of blowing up. Then it slowed down a little bit. Then it started going up again as the game started getting towards overtime. People were interested in the game. Interest ticks up. So what I can do is I can right-click this, open a new tab. This will take me to YouTube Studio over here. So I go to my YouTube Studio. I need to do this. I'm just doxing myself. So yeah, we go here, and this is the YouTube dashboard. So I open it up here. We see, you know, latest comments, all that fun jazz. Latest content, views, comments, all that fun jazz. In fact, actually, I think there's a comment on here. No, I've responded to all of them. Okay, good. I always make sure I try to respond to comments, which I'll be getting back to these ones after I get here, after we finish up this stream. Let me actually pop out the chat real quick so I can have that over on the monitor so I can see what you're saying, Ben. Go ahead and pop out chat. Bada bing, bada boom. Set it right over here. All right, so now we go into my YouTube Studio. We can take a look, you know, analytics tab. This shows all the fun jazz, latest views on every video. Overall, the channel has been booming as of late. So a huge shout out to all you guys who've been part of this. But specifically, what I'm looking at is content. If we go to video, this summarizes the video performance over the last 28 days. Views pretty solid. Impressions is definitely up. But this number right here, click-through rate on the videos, is down. Consistently down. Tells me that while my thumbnails are looking a lot better, and they should in theory be in like the 2% range, based off of the way these thumbnails look, they're not. And that is a big signal to say maybe, just maybe, the sports medium, the sports industry is a bit oversaturated, not as big as it once was, whatever. But that tells me that there's something that just is not clicking with the sports industry in me right now. So I'm still going to be, you know, producing the sports content. But if I go into content, right? And we go, let's just look at some of these Flip of Fate videos. This one, NFC's best, 63 views, 3.9 thousand impressions, click-through rate 1.3%. One of the big things I'm trying to improve is browse and search. Browse, search, and suggested. Those are the big three sources of content. So you can actually break down by traffic source to see the click-through rate. And you see, channel pages, people are clicking a lot. But where it matters, YouTube search, 0%. Browse features, 1.8%. Suggested videos, 0.9% click-through. So that tells me that the areas where you're going to be driving the majority of your views, your suggested videos, your browse features, and your YouTube search. Those are the big three. I'm not driving click-through on these. Maybe in the browse features, which is, you know, second most of my impressions. But I'm just not generating the click-through on these videos. Again, if we break down the AI video right here, 6 likes. There's a lot of engagement on this video. Again, people are engaging with the content. Let me actually move this over to here so we can better see that. You know, and this is the analysis I did last night. And you outsmart ChatGPT. Well, 6 likes, 7 comments. People are engaging with the content, so YouTube wants to show the content off more. Well, it's showing off the content more, and the views are starting to climb a little bit more. But again, click-through rate as of late has been closer to 2%, but overall, 2,400 impressions, only 40 views. Overall, 1.1%. You know? Whereas if I pull up, let's say, this stream, I pull up the details of this stream as of now, as of current, right? 7 likes on the stream. Huge shout out again to all yins who have been doing that. 521 views. And under reach, it doesn't have a click-through rate here yet, but right here, 15.1% click-through rate. The streams as of late have been anywhere from 10 to 15% while live, which is incredible. Huge shout out to all yins who take the time to join these streams. Again, I mean, I don't expect anything on these, honestly. Like, I hope the click-through goes up, but I don't expect. But again, this 15.1% shows that, I mean, granted, live streams are going to be a higher click-through rate in general because there's less competition, but 15.1 is awfully high. That is a very high click-through rate. So again, the YouTube algorithm wants to shove this stream to more people because people are clicking on it. And we look at the average view duration, you know, a minute 11. That's not bad for a live stream like this. So a relatively decent average view duration paired with a high click-through rate. The algorithm says, shove it. People are watching, shove it. And that's why the impressions balloons as much as it does. Hence why the views balloons as much as it does. And again, you know, looking at this, 523, that's why the views balloon, is because of that. Right? It's because people are viewing. Average view duration, 1:47. People are staying and watching the content. So because of that, the algorithm says, hey, people are watching this content. People are clicking on this content. If we show this content, we can make more money than showing a, 5% click-through rate with a 30-second average view duration. Because the algorithm is programmed to run off of watch time. Watch time and click-through. Your cumulative watch time grows as your click-through grows. So click-through is very important to overall watch time. That 15.5 hours is important, right? And this tells me, all these analytics here tell me to keep going with the streams. For sure. Definitely. Keep them as a core part. Which is why I'm looking at doing some MLB games after Stanley Cup Finals. I've already scheduled out a couple Pirates games I'm going to be streaming coverage of later on through the rest of June, July, into early August. You know? And then let's just take a look at the one video that gave me the information I needed. The view count, nothing impressive, right? 53. I mean, look, it looks pretty standard. Maybe a little bit high, but fairly standard. And that's why the AI video was re-uploaded. Yeah, so what it was there was something off about the original upload that I had to change on the back end, and it kind of messed up with the upload, so I had to re-upload it on the back end because there was just something on the back end that was just a little bit off. So I knew it would be a little bit confusing to some of the people who had seen it, but it was something that I felt needed to be done for the success of the video, even though it didn't really change much. But yeah, that was the reasoning behind that. But again, I look at this video right here, my first playoff hockey game experience. The game day vlog, right? Nothing too crazy to write home about in the views. 53. Decent engagement, right? Well, the big thing is, if I go into the analytics and we actually do a deep dive, this is what I did last night before I made the actual commitment to varying my content. Take a look at this. It got the views it did because of a low impression count. That click-through rate was 4.6%. That is anywhere from 4 to 9 times my typical click-through rate. So that right there tells me, do it. Go in. Dive in with this kind of stuff. Because again, this is where there's a bit more interest. And if we break it down by the source, again, by traffic source, if we factor out the suggested videos, right? Because suggested, my thought is this is going to an audience that wasn't really allocated and acclimated to a form of, game day vlog. If we look at the browse features, that's my second biggest source of impressions, 7.5%. We look at YouTube search, 11%. Channel page, when you see it on the channel page, it's a 9.5% click. So again, these two numbers right here, 7.5 and 11, that told me right there, this is a viable option with the channel. And this is part of the reason why, I figured, why not experiment? Why not test a little bit? Test some new styles of content, see what people like, And even with this video, the average view duration, 312, which is higher than typical, and it's a longer video, which kind of led to it. Average view duration around 20%, not necessarily the greatest, but still is not bad. If I could do 20%, 30% on every video, I'd take it. My average view duration tends to hover around 10 to 30%. If I could hit on the upper half of that limit every time, I'd be happy. So again, that's what I was looking at last night that led to me saying, yes, do it. Because everything looked typical. I overlooked it at the time because it was a slow gainer on views, and it didn't really balloon out of proportion, It just was a standard video. So I didn't bother diving into this, seeing why it did it. But now that I did last night, that told me what I needed to know. And again, that's the back end that I'm looking at and seeing this is a viable option. So, that was what I was looking at last night when I made that post. And it was, even this thumbnail, if I were to redo this thumbnail now, go into the details. If I were to redo this thumbnail now, I'd change these shadows from a fuzzy shadow to a drop shadow. I might move around, experiment with the text a little bit more. You know, maybe change up the logos a little bit, maybe make them a little bit smaller. You know what I mean? Just create a little bit more negative space. If I was really trying to up the ante on this, those were the kinds of things I would have done. So now I can take that knowledge and the testing of drop shadows I've done lately, which has vastly improved the quality of the thumbnail. And I can test that on these types of videos and see what happens with it. You know? So that's ultimately what helps guide my decision. Between that and a couple of DMs with a friend who has helped consult larger channels and help bring them back, that's ultimately what I was looking at. So that's kind of where things sat. So, you know, did I see a 5? No, it's 3. But still, that's ultimately where things sat when I was looking at making the decision. It was just looking at that comparatively. Because this was a heartbreaker. Seeing that 1%, and even last night it was worse. It was like 0.5% last night. So seeing that on a thumbnail that I poured 6 hours into, and a title that I poured another hour into, to see that 0.5% just, that was a gut punch, man. That was a sucker punch. It was a hard pill to swallow. Which kind of set me on a train of, is focusing solely on sports really the best move? And, you know, I figured might as well experiment. The channel is still small. We're still under 500 subs. That's generally where channels tend to get a little bit, you know. Once you start getting eligible for monetization, that's when it starts getting to like, hey, you're starting to get to the bigger boys on YouTube. You're kind of getting more established. We test out different thumbnails on videos, different styles. You know, I've tried different styles over the years. I mean, if you would have seen, if you go back to the original JasonsRealm archive and seen those thumbnails, well, that's the thing. I did experiment. I did experiment with the thumbnails a little bit on Flip of Fate. The last Flip of Fate I did. And again, click through just not there. You know, we tested with some of these. You know, focusing on a couple of different things, increasing the size of the logo. And just, again, a completely different type of thumbnail here. I had ChatGPT generate a schematic idea for me to base a new thumbnail idea off of. And it came up with that. I'm like, oh my gosh, I like it. So I used another program to expand it to 1280 by 720. And then put that as a thumbnail. As one of the 3 I tested. And again, you know, I liked the way it came through. And in fact, I might actually do something right now. Can I end the test and select? I'm gonna, I don't know. I don't know if I want to stop and set it yet. I kind of want to let it see how it plays out. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, that's kind of what I did. I was working on testing various different things, and it just didn't seem like anything was sticking big time. So I figured, you know, this gives me a chance to get out of a content rut that I've been stuck in for the last 3 years. Because you figure, I started the original JasonsRealm. It was during freshman year of college. It was winter of freshman year was when I started it. Because I was over there, freshman year of college, I was down in the basement. I was down here in this basement as like my abode, my living space. And I tested, I was on a couch on that wall over there across the room. In fact, I was right over there along that wall, right wall between the doors. That's where I was. That was where the first ever JasonsRealm live stream took place. And it was a basic card table, a very basic setup. You know, the Buccaneers best the NFC did relatively better. Maybe have like a video of that text by Bryce Young or Panthers logo. Yeah, I mean, you know, that definitely would be possible. But even when I've tested that with other things, like even early on, you know, this a new QB hierarchy right here. You know, I have week 4 predictions 1 and 3 for the Chiefs. I had a couple other thumbnails as well that I tested with this. I go into the reach. Elite QB, pointing to that kid out of Louisville that went to the Saints. I mean, I've tested those kind of things. It just hasn't really done too much. But yeah, I mean, that first stream was I'll never forget that night too, because we got a Grossi raid that night. Yeah, Tyler Show. I always forget his name. I don't know why, but I always forget his name. I always forget Tyler Show's name. But yeah, ultimately that's kind of what I look at, and I just didn't see much growth in these. So I figured I might as well test it, see what happens. And hey, worst case scenario, we just have the same people here day in and day out, you know? So I want to experiment, get out of a content rut that I've been stuck in for the last 3 years as well. Because that was 3.5 years ago I started Jason's Realm as a sports channel, specifically football. And I remember the first game. It was Dolphins at Saints. It was Dolphins at Saints. I remember that. I remember making the thumbnail for that. I remember that night. That was a fun night. But yeah, that was ultimately what I started, and I've been stuck ever since then. All the content I've made, apart from the channel I've done with Robbie, has been sports, and I enjoy sports. Don't get me wrong. I love covering sports. I love watching sports. I love it. But there is such a thing as too much of a good thing. And that's kind of what I've experienced over the last year. I mean, the reason that Jason's Realm kind of died last summer was because of that, you know? I got stuck in a rut because I just was doing the same thing over and over and over again, and I didn't try to experiment. I didn't try to change. I was experiencing my first real set of burnout. So I decided, you know, I was going to make a little change this time around, avoid the burnout, because I was starting to feel it a little bit again. So taking this little change is kind of what I was looking at trying to do. So, well, hey, it is getting a little bit late. I think it's probably about time for me to wrap a night. Man, we're growing viewers and we're just talking YouTube. Brother. We're growing in viewers and we're talking YouTube. I mean, if this is what you guys want to see, I could talk this all night. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I figured it was time for a little bit of experiment, time for a little bit of change, and that's why I changed up the banner here, you know? I changed the banner. I made this banner last night, actually. I took some photos that I had. Actually, this picture, I can tell you exactly when I took this. I took that picture, it was the end of December 2023. Because my Australian roommate was around. And it was, he came home with us, he came home with me for winter break that year. So, you know, when we got to Pittsburgh, we wanted to show him, you know, the incline, a couple of other sightseeing things around Pittsburgh, right? So we go and do the incline that day. And I got this picture that day atop the Pittsburgh incline. So you can see back there, that's downtown Pittsburgh by the point. Over there, actually, right over in here, that's PNC Park. Right over there, there's the Clemente Bridge, PNC Park. Heinz Field would be somewhere back in over here. So I had that picture. I'm like, that works. That works. I don't want to focus just on the sports. No. So I figured I would change it. Threw myself in there. Yeah, Jason Time story video or Jason story time. You know, I could go on for a while about stories. I got some interesting stories from back in the day. But yeah, that's kind of what I did. I made this by just taking some stuff I had and I'm like, this works for a little rebrand, you know? So either way though, it is kind of getting late. Huge shout out to all 570 of you who came out tonight. Huge shout out to all you. Thank you guys for taking time out of your night to join me in my goofy little corner of the internet, you know? I enjoy it. I have fun with this. Huge shout out to audience for taking time out of your night to do this and watch this game with us. And I guess if you guys, you know, are around here, smash subscribe, you know, if you're new, trying to hit 100 before the start of the NFL season. Be pretty cool, pretty neat, pretty awesome. And I guess with that, you know, take care of yourself, God bless, and I will catch you guys later. Peace out and have a